Oh, hold on. Wait.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to not a 12 FPS, but a Toonkind game. Back to the beginning. My name is Winona, and I will be your DM for the day. Can my players from top to bottom introduce themselves and their characters?
Yes, certainly. Do you want a description or just um
I say whatever you feel like.
all right. Okay. I am Oatmeal and I will be playing the professor today. He looks like a somewhat eccentrically dressed real kind human. But looks can be misleading. Yeah.
Hi, folks. It's me, Comet, and I will be playing Marigold, my carousel centaur.
Who we love.
Indeed.
Hello, my name is Whis, and I'm playing Selli Alamos today, who is a light type Pokemon. And with the best timing ever, my daughter just woke up, so I'm gonna just mute my mic and I'll be right back.
All right then.
Uh
All right, we'll wait for Wiz to come back.
uh-huh.
Great start.
uh
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Yeah, and to forewarn the audience, there will be some angst at this, but it will come probably towards the end of this game. And you can read the warnings in the description.
She fell back asleep. Never mind.
Aw, baby. You good?
Sounds like you're unlocking the large
I-
D&D
Yeah.
chest.
my mom just handed me a sandwich.
Aw,
It is nice.
nice.
Oh.
I thought that was Wiz for a second.
No, that was me. I don't know where to put this sandwich. Oh goodness. I'll just put it over here in a precarious pile of books.
Fair enough. Yeah. We
No, that's
begin.
not stupid.
Sorry.
No. Please continue.
Okay. All right. We begin this scene at a familiar place for all of you. Say in Scribbles' apartment. Since of course he lives there with Selli. And Marigold, you say you finished breakfast with them in the morning. It's very nice. And you guys are all waiting for the professor to come over and to go over to the teleportation circle together. Because you guys are going to University City in UPA, where Scribbles has to unfortunately goes back because it's been a year since he's been from the university, and now it's springtime again. He's got to reinstate himself as a student and get all of that
Year
cleared
has
up.
Ended.
Yes.
All right.
Mhm.
Should I
Mhm.
I don't know, should I roll to see how like on time the professor arrives?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Let's do that.
All right. Oh, first roll of the day and it's terrible.
Oh.
Oh no.
Of all the people to not be on time.
I know. Good God.
Oh.
So
They're standing there for a while.
Yeah.
I think I think with that low of a roll, he shows up, probably comes up the stairs and into the hallway of the apartment and knocks on the door.
Yeah. It Scribbles hears it and goes over and opens it.
Hello.
I say, hey, Professor, is everything okay? You're usually not this late.
He just sort of blinks for a second, and then he takes a pocket watch out of his pocket and looks at it and just sort of jolts a little bit, and he says, huh, didn't realize. Sorry. He looks genuinely surprised.
It's okay. Did you forget about daylight savings?
That'll do it.
He just there is this like dawning horror on his face. Oh no, you have that here too.
Yes. Einquwell
He
does.
was spared.
Well, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Scribbles just smiles like, it's okay, Professor. This is why I sort of wanted to leave a bit earlier, so we don't have to worry about time that much. But I'm glad to see that you're okay.
Yes, I'm fine.
So I
Are
made...
you
Sorry, you go?
are you sure you don't want to take the ellipsis? My offer does stand.
I mean, you don't say... I mean, we could take the ellipsis, but the teleportation circle is right in the middle of campus, and it's sort of a wonder to behold. It is a very impressive station, so I want to show you, give you guys the grand tour.
All right. Sounds good.
And Scribble probably does turn back. He's like, Selli, Marigold, the professor's here. We can get going.
Oh, okay.
Coming.
Is here.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Arrive at the door.
Mm-hmm.
very nervous.
Mm-hmm.
She started the professor. Scribbles and Scratch talk about him a lot.
Yeah. And Scribbles is just like, Marigold, Selli, this is the professor. Professor, this is my girlfriend Selli and my daughter Marigold.
She just does a polite wave. Hello.
The professor is beaming and he waves. It's a pleasure to meet you both. Finally.
Likewise.
Yes,
Scribble speaks very highly of you.
he does.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Where's Scratch? Scratch! And Scratch comes, and Scratch flies from the library. It's like, no, not yet. We'll take your ambulata form later, as he's holding it. Not today.
I can hold it.
No, it's okay, Marigold. I'll take it. As he takes the ambulata
Okay.
form and puts it in his hammer space. But, anyways, we should get going. We are gonna maybe be a bit late. There was something in the morning I was gonna do when we dropped off before we do the official tour. Though, knowing that professor, I hopefully will not get tackled hugged. So let's get going.
The professor just sort of
Oh?
blinks. What are you talking about?
Let's just say the professor that runs the publishing building likes me.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, she was the only professor back then that actually did. I have no idea why, but I guess her intuition was correct about me.
Aw.
But let's get going. As
Selli is doing a small bounce. Bounce, bounce.
So is Marigold, honestly.
Aww.
One of those things has a greater impact on the floor than the other.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, neighbors, right. She does like two and then wait. Stops.
Selli doesn't weigh very much, so she's got just this nice little quiet bounce bounce, and then Marigold is like bounce, bounce.
Yeah. Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry to the neighbors.
The neighbors have gotten used to this.
I am so sorry they had to get used to this.
It happens when your daughter is a metal centaur.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys get to the teleportation circle in Toontown, and there's a direct connection to it to University City. And you say you can make an insight on Scribbles if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I
I'd love
will
to.
Yes.
attempt to do that.
That's a 4. +2. Yep. 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 Ain't that great.
Uh,
Ah,
Yeah, Marigold, I think
girlfriend.
you're just excited about, ooh, this is a new place. This is gonna
She
be
is
really cool.
hyper.
And say, the professor, you could tell that Scribbles is nervous about going
Mhm.
through the teleportation circle. You say, you think it's probably because it's like, yeah, this is him going back to his hometown, and
Yeah.
this is the first time in a long time. And Selli, you get that, but also the added layer because you're the only one who has experienced this. Is just like the last time they've been through a teleportation
Marigold was
circle,
nervous.
it didn't go so well.
Yeah. Shoot. I shake my
Yeah.
horse, please. What?
Yeah, I think Sally's just going to reach out and just take Scribble's hand.
And
Just not say anything. Just take his hand reassuringly.
yeah, and you feel a little gentle squeeze as he holds your hand back. All right. All right. Let's do this. As you go as you guys go through the circle.
Mhm.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
And as you exit the circle, you say you come out into a very interesting looking teleportation circle, as it almost looks like, you know, those the Romans sort of not Colosseum, but Roman sort of opened column like areas that
Mm.
Ooh.
yeah,
Oh.
you see that, and you could say you could tell that it has a modern flair to it. There are some buildings that are like connected to the columns that are like little booths and everything for like food, drinks. There's a coffee stand and everything. But I say it's very open area with a lot of teleportation circles going in and out. You could you can tell that they're at the four different cardinal directions. That there is like a check-in station, so it isn't completely opened, but it definitely has a very much open air still feel to it.
Mm. Very
Sally
nice.
is sparkly.
Yeah.
She's glowing slightly.
So is Marigold, and she's running around. She is Newman and looking at everything.
Do you want to roll perception?
I'd love to roll perception.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I don't need you, Dice Spicer.
Her muscle memory.
Indeed.
Yeah. Okay, that's 13 plus 2. Nope, plus 2. Yep. That sure is a 15.
Mm-hmm.
I got 14.
She's just running around and what's this? What's this? What is that? What's the
Whoa!
Hey!
Not
Whoa!
20!
She's oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, as you noom around everything, you do see the different types of shops that are there. Mainly, most of them are just like food stalls that have different types of food. There's the quick grab and go sort of snack sort of stall. There's the more relaxing sort of cafe to another column that it mainly does breakfast foods, but there are some like sandwiches and stuff that go with it too, with some other sort of specialty drinks. I say you do see a couple stands where there are like tour pamphlets and stuff and everything there is even a sort of tour guide for the university itself. Actually, it's like, hey, tours start over here at this column.
I
Feel
park
like-
on a university campus, and I'm just getting images of all of this from
Yeah.
where
Yeah.
I park my car.
Yeah, and like right
Man.
next to
Yeah.
the touring stall, there's of course the university gift shop.
Of course.
And-
Marketable plushies.
Yeah, all the plushies and other sports ball memorabilia. There's just like the little coaster things, or there's like little statues of the different buildings that are more architecturally like wonders and stuff. Like, you know, they just look very fancy and very recognizable.
Oh, UPAU would absolutely have their own sports ball league. For
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. However, Selly, you're the only one to really catch this. But it's like a
Mhm.
very thin detail that it doesn't really matter, but is a very interesting detail. As you go around, you sort of notice like, you know, it's just like how do like they keep out the rain and stuff since it's so open, but you do like see a shimmer of magic between the columns that like you see it's a barrier of sorts. So you then assume, oh, that's how they keep out the rain and other sort of weather stuff out.
You.
She's glowing a little bit more, and she just has a little bit of more of a bounce as she's walking beside Scribbles. Like, oh, that's really clever.
Yeah, I say it's very impressive here. They very much went for old style sort of communion area with this teleportation circle to make it more unique than the other ones.
It's
It's
very nice.
Mhm. Yeah, it's very nice. Marigold, don't get too far away, please. It's a
Dad, I got pamphlets.
Marigold, my beloved.
This is the distance. She's just waving.
Good. I'm glad you got some pamphlets.
Is she doing that thing kids do, which is collect all of the interesting ones?
Yes. Whatever
Sally's
is the
just
most
gotta-
colorful.
Yeah.
Sally's just got a hand on her cheek, and she just looks at Scribbles. Are we going to have to send her to university someday?
if she if she wants to, of course, of course.
I think she might like that.
I think she might too. She hasn't even seen the rest of the campus.
Yeah. I think she's gonna trot back to everyone.
Always an experience sending the kids to academy.
Oh, yeah. I had to say, yeah, it just sort of blushes at that. It's like, yeah, I mean, we haven't, I bet.
Mhm.
But anyways. But he then turns towards more the southern exit. It's like, this way. The interesting thing, well, to sort of start this tour already, the thing about this particular teleportation circles, it's right on the outside of campus, and it's kind of built into the outer sort of wall, you know? Like, there's no actual wall, but, you know, it's just on that border.
Mhm.
Since, well, a lot of students say this is the main driver of this city, so having a teleportation station right next to the campus seemed very beneficial.
Oh, of course, it makes sense.
Yeah, and you guys walk out of the southern end of the teleportation circle, and you come out see a very large sort of green field of campus. There are people playing, and there are people playing. You see like people laying down onto picnic blankets. You hear some music to the side where a small band is playing. Frisbee, of course, is abundant. And there's some trees that are sprouted around that have some people in it. There are sometimes two trees that are near each other, so you see some hammocks that are being set up.
So just absolutely fascinated by this.
Yes, I
Like-
mean, this is an open field. I'm gonna this Marigold. I know you want to go zoomies.
Is she going to resist the urge for zooms?
I want to roll athletics.
Roll
Just-
wisdom
just
to
how-
say to
Or you know what, Whiz? Yeah.
Whis to see if she can resist.
No, that's a nat 20. Not funny.
Aw.
Standing there doing the little clip, 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 clip. Oh, I want to run.
Yeah.
I wanna run.
Exactly. She's just vibrating.
Scribbles sees this and is like, all right, you can make one lap around here, but then we gotta get going.
Yum.
He's
Just a
giving
blur.
precision.
How much? I'm just gonna just for funsies roll athletics. How much of it? Okay. Yep. That's not how you type that. Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
She is just a
Nice.
blur.
Mm. Scribbles,
Yes.
what are the chances of us seeing any familiar faces here, do you think?
Well, I'm glad you asked, buddy. As you hear a voice from behind.
Uh-oh.
As let me pull it up really quickly. I say I did it on OBS, but I need to do it on the. Come on, can I press the right buttons, please and thank you.
All the chocolate is sinking to the bottom of my
Oh.
coffee.
No.
I say as you see this UPAan deer tune.
Hmm.
As
Oh,
he is a
Zoe's gonna clap her hands. Barry.
hey, it's nice to finally meet ya. As he goes over and shakes your guys' hands, like saying Scribbles just smiles and rolls his eyes. Of course, you be the first one to greet us, Barry. He's like, yeah. I say I saw you coming, and he gives a wink, and Scribbles just sighs.
Aha! Nice to meet you.
Yes.
Big Marigold's done with her lap and just.
Yeah, and Scribble's like, yeah, I know I've talked to you guys about it, but this is the infamous Barry. Yep. And he goes over and wraps an arm around Scribbles. Yep, Barry Fawn at your service. I'm glad to see all of you were able to come here safely so far. Definitely is gonna be a pretty good day out. It seems like. Good for a tour.
Mhm.
And that's
Yes.
always good news.
And Scribble sighs. Yes. Yes. Good. Yes, that's always good. I'm guessing you're gonna be tagging along. And he's like, of course so. And also, here to forewarn you, Professor Crystal is a bit antsy right now. Maybe because were a little bit late. And Scribbles just face palms like, oh no.
Oh, well, that's my fault.
Yeah, daylight savings is a bitch, isn't it?
Hmm. Never did like it.
No one does. I mean, really, it's just ugh. But
We
that's
don't
besides
observe
the
it
point.
on JoJo's. It was actually quite startling for the first time.
Hmm. Yeah, I bet it was. And Scribbles looks at Barry as like he is like, you see that it's like a say he sort of perks up for a second and then sort of just glares at Barry for a second. You shut up, Barry. You shut up right now, or otherwise I'm throwing a firebolt at you. And there's just a smug-looking Barry.
Very beloved.
Yeah, you see, at least with say you can roll insight if you want. But what are
I
your
will.
passive insights?
I have no idea.
12.
12.
That's the
Oh, hey, handshake.
Nah.
Yeah, you just have to be a 10. It's like, yeah, you're pretty sure that he cast a message spell and said something to Scribble in private.
Haha.
Yeah, I got a 15.
Bully.
Yeah, there's a smug deer now, and there's a very disgruntled Scribbles.
Selli's just gonna give Scribbles a gentle pat on the back. There,
Mhm.
there.
Though, Barry, I sent a letter to my sister. Is there any chance that she may be on campus today? And Barry sort of just shuffles side to side. Possibly. Though, don't need to worry about that right now. Scribbles, enjoy the campus. Say, enjoy your family outing. Say, go on, come on, let's get going. Say, you don't want to leave Professor Crystal, do ya? And Scribbles like, ugh, do I have to face her? He's like, yep. You want that? Say, you want that book published? You gotta face her, and you know this. As you are, as Barry at first is like shuffling you guys towards a certain direction, and Scribbles is like, I got it, as he just like pushes him away a little bit, friendly of course, and is just like starts leading the way.
It's just another little pat. She does not understand all of the context, but that's not the point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you guys continue through the campus. It's a pretty busy day at campus, but that is because it's springtime. The weather's really nice right now. It's the perfect temperature, not too hot, not too cold. Perfect temperature just to hang outside and just soak up the sun. So you do see students like walking, going to classes and stuff, but a lot of them seem to be trying to take up that sun time.
Oh, Marigold is also taking up that sun time.
He's like, so this is sort of the main drag of campus. It starts from the southern entrance of the teleportation station, and it goes all the way down to the other end of campus. It's sort of everything is pretty much spread out from there. You see, most of the places to eat are on this drag, though there are a few exceptions. There are one or two places to eat near the dormitories, and of course there are some more snackish areas within some of the buildings.
It's enormous.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The university alone feels like it's bigger than the entire island of Jotos. That's incredible.
Yeah. Barry smiles. Yeah, they say they take their pride in this campus. It's basically what keeps this whole city afloat.
Where does this university finish and the city even begin? I can't even tell.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Generally it's a little bit of a mix.
Yeah, pretty much so. Though there are some places that you could definitely see the cutoff points, especially during some of the outside edges where there are some a little bit more foresty areas near the coast. Because this place goes straight to the coast. In Scribble side, yeah, straight to the coast. A lot of the University City prides itself on being able to be a center for everything, including, of course, shipping and other coastal jobs. So the university, of course, had to make room for that sort of education. So they do have their own dock area where they teach more tradesman skills.
That sounds sensible.
Yeah, and you two say you guys walk for a little bit. You say it's sort of crowded, but not crowded just yet since it is still morning time. They say it's not like lunch where the crowds are just trying to dash to get food. But you guys eventually come to a building which is rather large, and it almost looks like a stack of books. A couple stacks of books.
Oh.
There is a ooh from Selli. She likes this building.
Marigold also has just like sparkly eyes.
Yeah, this is the newer. They say this is one of the newer buildings in Toontown. Scribble explains. Not Toontown, but sorry, my brain farted for a second.
It's okay.
Not used to being back home.
Nope.
Mhm.
They say this is one of the newer buildings on campus. It it goes between the publishing. It's split a half between the publishing and also a smaller library.
Oh.
Yeah. We technically have 3 libraries. There's the Wizard's Library, there's this library, and then there's the library.
Mm-hmm.
Selli is glowing, literally.
Scribble smiles. Yeah, I thought you would like that, sweetie.
Little bounce, little clap.
Yeah, but we usually call this the publishing library. And a lot of the writing courses are held here. Though the English building is a little bit far away, and well, as a with be unfortunately they just didn't have enough space to put it right next to the building. But I say, are they planning to moving the English building yet? And then Bambi shrugs like they're still debating it. I say I'm not very sure if they're gonna actually get to her or not, since it was one of the original buildings in campus, you know. And Scribbles nods. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we'll be seeing those a little bit later, but let's just get this over with. I, I will say that Professor Crystal is very nice, very sweet, but she can be a bit much, and you'll see why as he leads them in the building.
Marigold's just tilting her head. It's just okay.
Yeah, as you lead into the building, you definitely have a little sort of open area of the library. There is a nice little statue that's within it that looks to be a statue of a flower that has a little placard that say who the artist is and everything. On to the right, you see a little counter where like some librarians are. And then there's an open door that has a sign over as a publication center above it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's just staring at this statue. Oh, that's a big flower.
Yeah, it's a big metal flower with some glass that make up the petals. So it's half blown glass, half metal. And it's of a rose.
Oh.
Mm.
And Scribbles turns to look at the publishing center. It's just like, okay. As he begins to walk towards the door. And inside this door, there are multiple workspace areas for it. There's a main sort of desk lobby area, but you can also see in the back there you hear some sounds of printing presses and everything. And you say the and there's a Franken Alley tune that is manning the main desk, and she looks up, and Scribble is just like, I'm a bit late, but I'm Scribbles Scrabbles, and I'm supposed to meet with the Professor Crystal. And the receptionist cocks an eyebrow. And just sighs as she then stands up. All right, stay here. I'll get the professor. I'll see if she still wants to see ya. And she walks off.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Scribbles just stands there a bit stiffly. And let's see the first roll.
Oh.
Okay. Looks like the professor is not being stealthy today. And there is a noom and a blur, a black and white blur, and then you then just suddenly see Scribbles being picked up by this. Well, let me show you. By this Franken Alley Husky Dog tune.
Oh, I love her.
Oh, there she is.
Yes, this is a wonderful art that was made by Comet a while back.
It's so pretty.
Mm-hmm. She's like, Scribbles, 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 I was so worried about you. What made you late? Oh my gosh, why say you look so skinny? You're even more skinnier than I last saw you. Oh my gosh, where, say, have you not been even cleaning yourself? Look, your hair is terrible. Oh no, oh, it's all scratched. Oh, look at you, you're so adorable. Oh, are these your friends? Are these your friends? Oh, hello. My name is Professor Crystal. Say, I am the head of the publishing department. Say, it's nice to meet you. And she, very much excited puppy energy as she shakes all your guys' hands.
Oh. Marigold is giggly and she's just like, she likes this person. Oh, she is matching this person's energy. Oh, heck. Oh, it's nice to meet you too.
Oh, it's so nice to meet you. All of you. I say, it's really good that Scribble has made some friends and stuff. It's just like, last time, say, he was here, I was just so down, but I knew he would be able to turn around and say, he's a good kid. He's a very good kid. As she pats Scribbles on the head, is like, Professor, please. As there's a blush of embarrassment as Barry's just smirking.
After shaking hands, the professor sort of puts his hands up in an apologetic gesture, and he says, "I'm the reason Scribbles was late. It's my fault. I'm not used to daylight savings time."
Oh, I hate daylight savings too. It's just a pain. You have to go back to all your clocks. You got to make sure everything is say reorganized. Ugh, I just hate keeping track of time sometimes. That was more my husband's thing. He's the chrono wizard. Can't speak. The chronomancer.
Really?
Oh.
Yes, he's the head of the chronomancy division in the Wizards College. Of course, I'm the one with the graviturgy. As she twirls around, and as she twirls around, you guys feel a little bit weightless as you guys float up for a couple seconds, and then as she stops turning, she lowers you safely to the ground.
Oh dear. That's quite impressive.
Yes,
Sparkle eyes.
Yes, I love graviturgy. It is so amazing. It's very recent to the college too. I'll let you know. They only started letting us teach it recently, and I'm so happy I was able to be the first professor and also the head of the department too. And Scribbles is just like, yes, I know, Professor, but I know you could talk about that subject forever. I do have my paper. As he then, he's gonna roll for hammer space. Alright, he passes. And he takes out very organized bunches of paper and he say gives it to the professor, and she smiles and nods. Yes, I heard. I was so excited to hear from you, and you discover a new being. This is amazing. I can't wait to read it over fully, and I already know just by how detailed you are that this will be this will definitely be worth everyone's time. And her
Uh,
tail is just wagging a mile a minute.
Oh, that's your Arietta Magic paperwork.
Yep. I say, I knew I had I knew that I knew that Professor Crystal would take me seriously on this sort of subject. Some of the other people in the publishing department are a little bit fickle, but thankfully because you're one of my best students, that I knew that you'd be on it. I knew that you say your work is definitely worth it. And she gives a little hug to Scribbles. And he's like, yes, yes.
Oh,
uh,
What, do you think they wouldn't believe you?
Yeah, yeah,
what?
I was worried about. Yeah, I was worried a bit about that. That's why I went to someone that I could trust, and she just happened to be at the head of the publishing department. And Hailey nods. Yes. I say before I was actually a professor. I say this was my full-time job. I was the head of the publishing department because I'd love to write too. I actually have a couple books on graviturgy, and say that's how I got shoehorned into the business in the first place, because it's just like, well, I like writing, and say I need someone, and there's like not many good, I gotta say good magical publishers for the scientific and magic specific area. So I was definitely on board with learning more, and eventually coming here and being able to be the head of it.
Oh, I see.
the,
Ooh.
the professor nods and he says to Scribbles, you should be very grateful for finding such a understanding publisher. Most of the ones that I know are the sort to send killer robots after you if you don't meet your deadlines.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
yeah,
Oh
yeah,
dear.
yeah. They're not that dire here, thankfully, but I,
It can be a cutthroat business,
yeah,
writing.
yeah, very cutthroat for sure. But that's why I went straight to Professor Crystal about this, and she does
Mhm.
smile. I'm very happy you did, and again, I'm so happy that you were able to reaching out to me. I was really worried when you left the last year. I say, but things have changed a little bit now. Uh, say you're the head of the scribes, and well, he's now the head of he's the head of the whole wizard department now. And Scribbles looks surprised. Professor
Well,
Princeton is the head now, and she nods. Yeah, he finally got that promotion. I say Professor Strix is heading the scribes division now, but I was able to talk to him I was able to talk to him, and he'd be still willing to talk out your schedule. And he nods. So I say, "Ugh, good thing you let me know. Otherwise, I would have gone straight to his old office then." And Hailey nods. Yeah, that's why I thought I warn you at least now, since I thought I see you. But don't be late for his meeting, Scribbles. He's a little less forgiving than I am. And she winks.
Well,
And Scribbles nods. Yeah, definitely. But uh, I do. Oh, right. I'll look this over, and this will go through. I'm sure this will go through very smoothly. Don't need to worry about it. You have fun. You have fun with everyone here. I say, and she then as she then leaves to go back to her office.
Mhm.
And Scribbles sighs in relief.
A delightful person.
Yeah,
Very enthusiastic
her.
about her work.
yeah. She's very excitable for sure. But now that we have that out of the way, where do you guys want to go first? I can tour you about anywhere. Is there any place in particular that you want to start?
Oh,
When is your appointment with the other professor, Scribbles? We wouldn't want to make you late. Some more.
We should be good. I set that meeting later in the day, so we would have time to at least tour most of campus before then.
Oh, good.
I think Marigold looks at Selli. Just, you wanted to see the library?
Bounce, 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 bounce. Oh, I would love that. Actually, I think that would be quite nice.
Scribbles smiles.
Do you want to roll insight on the professor?
Yeah, I'll roll insight on the professor.
I am not going to roll insight on the professor because she doesn't know him very well.
Yeah, that's fair.
Either, yeah, this is good. Yeah.
Let's see. That's a 15.
15. Well, you know him well enough. He's been pretty quiet. And not quite as peppy as you're used to. He keeps looking around, as if looking for somebody. Or watching out for something. When you suggest going somewhere, he remains quiet, but he does just sort of get a more pronounced concerned look.
Professor, is there something wrong?
Well, I just hope she's all right.
Oh, you mean, Callie? She's fine.
But how do you know?
Barry smiles. I know a lot of things.
Oh, all right. Well, all right. It's just the last time I was here. Well, I never quite explained how I got called here. But there was a bit of an incident.
Incident? And Scribbles looks a little bit concerned.
Well, there were there was a gang that was doing a bit of harassing.
A gang? Gangs usually don't come this close to the university. It's definitely a bit strange.
He shrugs.
Barry goes over to Scribbles and gets hands on his shoulder. I agree there too, but I just got a feeling that she's okay? Scribbles, do not worry about it. She's fine. You'll see her later.
Do you,
Hmm.
Scribbles? How exactly? How much do you trust Barry? No offense.
None taken. I am a lot. And Scribbles sighs. I trust him with my life, Professor. He's just can be a dick of times, even though he is a very skilled wizard himself.
Mm-hmm.
And Barry does finger guns.
Barry, beloved.
Oh my god.
All right. The professor shrugs. This seems to satisfy him.
Yeah, and Barry goes over and he's like, yeah, don't worry, dude. I'm a divination wizard, partial cleric to the plot. Everything's gonna be fine.
he raises his eyebrows to the plot.
To the plot. And he makes no other comment about it as he starts leading the group.
Huh.
So many things are being said that Marigold, I'm pretty sure, is not understanding.
Selly's just going to make the remark of, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense, though.
And Scribbles just sighs. Yeah, it does. I know. And Scribbles just hands in the face as he follows Barry. And Scratch even is turning a little bit yellow on his shoulder. Just he knows Barry too. It's just like he likes his humor.
Hey, yeah. Marigold trusts his judgment, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm.
Has to say, however, I want you all to make dexterity checks.
Ah!
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh, come on!
All right, you've got no modifier to this one, kid. Let's see how you do.
Dex save. Oh, thank God I have a modifier.
11!
Still, that's terrible.
That is a 9.
Oh!
Everyone.
I need to make a roll for. Barry, how's your dex? You know,
Great.
yeah,
This
he's
might
gonna,
as well happen.
yeah, he's gonna
What
do
happened?
that as you guys walk out of the library, and you're not out of the sort of at least one of the libraries, publishing building, the publishing library, and you're starting walking down the street when you hear a ding dong, da 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 da. As you hear a bell ring out throughout the campus, and there's a bell tower near you guys, which is now on the hour. And if anyone knows when class usually starts and ends, it's on the hour.
Oh.
Pandemonium.
Oh
Oh, good grief.
And,
This is
no.
I find this especially funny because Selly has never been to school, let alone university. She doesn't expect this at all.
Neither
so
did my girl.
The professor on the other hand, should know.
It's been a while.
I guess so.
yeah, and you feel a bit of a rubble as a tsunami of people run towards you guys, and Barry is able to like tunishly sidestep to the side as everyone else is caught up in this crowd.
Oh, man.
Amazing. Love it.
And you guys are just like surfing this crowd of people as they rush out of classes and or into classes. Don't worry, I'll catch you later at the library. Just get out of there. You hear Barry call.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Wait, what?
Ah.
No.
Yeah, you guys are being swept down down the sidewalk.
Damn.
How are you guys gonna try to get out of this crowd?
Oh, I know.
I mean-
Easy. The professor is gonna find the edge of it and just misty step.
Where?
Roll perception. See if you can try to see the edge of the crowd.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna roll a
Oh,
perception to
God.
find Selli.
Yeah.
Professor is just getting bad roll after
that
bad
felt-
roll.
Yeah, that's a 4.
Nope.
Nope. Does not. Selli is lost.
Well,
Marigold I'm pretty sure is in distress.
Yeah. No, Scribbles is gonna try to find you guys. Nope. He is being tumbled and turned. Both of you are. It's just like you don't know up from down. Is that you're just like a ball on the way, and it's just like it's just like spinning and spinning.
I wanted to find. Okay, you know what? Okay,
Got
that's
nothing.
fine. That's fine. Okay, she's fine. Don't worry.
Got nothing.
I rolled a Whis save. And she rolled a 15, so she's... Misty steps out of there. She...
Roll
Um.
roll a d100.
What? Okay, I don't have one of those.
It's the one that says like 20, 60, 40, and then the
A percentile die.
it's
No,
called a percentile die.
No, I don't have one of those.
Just roll on dice
Yeah.
parser then.
Yeah. What does that mean? What does
You
30
misty step
Fine.
you misty step to the left, and you're thankfully able to get out of the crowd.
Thank God. She's a bit shaky.
Say you could say for the professor and Selli, say you could try to swim out of the crowd with athletics.
Mm.
Yeah, that's not gonna go well. Can I make an argument for survival?
Yes, you can.
Excellent. That's not going to help. Celeste. My gosh.
I know what Professor's gonna do.
Oh,
Oh,
you're just
Selli, dearest.
silly. You're being
Just see that cartoony hand like blah 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 drowning in the people.
yeah.
Oh
So yeah. What's the professor gonna do?
no. The the professor just the professor the professor is just gonna pick a direction, start walking, and just yell, "Move!" And I think probably roll persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion.
All right. Okay, thank God I have a modifier for that. No, these rolls today, terrible.
No.
I got a
Gosh,
13.
It's barely enough. Like you make a slight sliver in this crowd of people as people have heard you and are trying to be somewhat accommodating to be allow you to quickly slip out of there.
Yeah, that's good enough for him. He's got a high enough like athletics that like he can force his way with that.
Yeah, and ooh, great job, Scribbles, as he sees Selli flaring around and is able to get to her. He's like, "Hang on, Selli," as he just casts Dimension Door and gets out of the crowd to the side.
Oh yeah, she's clinging. Clinging.
And after the crowds die down, Scribbles then calls out. It's like, Professor, Marigold, we're over here.
Should I roll perception to see?
Yes, roll
Me
perception.
too.
Please. Okay, that's
Oh,
much better.
okay, 17 plus. Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Yeah,
15.
you're able to hear him and locate him pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, just ears flick towards the sound of Scribbles' voice and tries to make her way towards them.
Mm-hmm. And Scribbles is with Selli, and he's trying to calm his girlfriend down. Ugh.
No.
Ugh. Man.
She's just clinging.
Ugh.
That was a time.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's between class periods. It's definitely a wave. Pun intended.
Mm.
That was a lot of people. Oh, okay.
Yeah, on the hour. All classes usually get off and on, so giant wave of people.
Perhaps we should
Yeah.
stay off the paths when it on the turn of the hour.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm.
I agree. Everyone okay though?
Oh, of course.
Shaken, but all right.
I'll be okay.
Okay, good, good. Let's get our way to the library as
Mhm.
as they go forward.
Yay!
Sally is distinctly clinging to Scribbles for the entire rest of the way there.
I don't blame
Mary's
her.
also gonna be holding his hand.
Yeah, it's Scratch is gonna be on Marigold's shoulder, just comforting her.
Mm.
She's just gonna lean her head towards Scratch because
The professor has a question because he doesn't think he forgot to try to get Scribbles alone earlier to ask, so whatever, just screw it.
Mhm.
So he kind of just asks blatantly, so Scribbles, how much do they know?
They know everything.
Oh, well, that simplifies things.
Yeah. What do you want to
yeah.
ask?
No, just that.
Yeah, they both know.
Alright.
Marigold just gives Scribble's hand a tight squeeze.
Yeah, and Scribbles tight gives a little tighter squeeze back. And Selli can feel a tighter squeeze on her hand too.
She's returning it.
Yeah, the professor wasn't sure how much he needed to, like, act.
Mhm. Yeah.
And that is none.
None.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Like I mentioned to Barry, I did write to her to tell her that I was going to be on campus today, but he said she would be here later, so
I suppose we'll see.
yeah, that's going to be a time.
Mm-hmm.
He dips into silence.
It'll be worth it, though.
I hope so. I mean, hope she just believes my letters. But for right now, let's just get to the library. We're almost there now. That crowd surfing did help us a little bit move forward.
That was certainly not what I was expecting, I will admit.
No.
Yeah, stuff like that happens on a big college campus. It's it's usually, like the professor said, it's usually best to stay off the main paths during the hitting of the hour. But I have to say, my mind was on, well, other things and didn't think about it until too late, and I apologize.
You forgot.
It's okay.
And I haven't been on a campus in centuries.
Oh.
Marigold's looking at Percy.
Yes,
Yeah.
Selli's just like, wait, what?
Oh, the things he just says casually.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's just looking.
Is it a joke? Is it an exaggeration? You don't know.
I'm sorry, but my girl is someone that takes everything literally.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Selli is just sort of giving the professor a bit of a look. It's like, you don't look your age.
No, I don't.
Blink, blink.
Scribbles gives a little nuzzle to Selli. Yeah. He's a bit older than you think.
Mm.
How old do you think? How old do I look?
Well, I mean, I'm not particularly versed in real kind that much, but
Oh, I suppose.
I mean, everything ages differently, so it's a different. I mean,
Oh, you're right. Well, for a human, do you think?
I'm gonna roll her a history.
Marigold, do you actually know any humans?
Oh my god!
What's your history?
I don't think my girl has met any humans.
Wow. Well, that remains it remains a fact because all this shit.
Okay.
22.
Nice.
Okay.
Selli knows things about humans. She hasn't met any, but that's neither here nor there. She's read many, many books.
Yeah. Do you want like a human age estimate for how he looks?
Yeah.
Sure.
Right.
That'd be great.
So like probably late 40s.
Okay. Fair enough. So
Marigold's
she's just sort of
Oh, sorry.
look him up and down. Possibly in the 40 to 50 sort of range. I guess that is vastly insufficient just from that chuckle.
Well, that is, and he just looks down at himself. I mean, that is how I look. I can't blame you for that, but what's that?
She's just like under her breath. I haven't met a human.
Oh, goodness. Huh. Well, you still haven't.
Oh, I see.
Yes. Yes. No. No, I haven't been I haven't been 50 for about 650 some years.
What? She's.
I'm gonna roll another history,
I'm...
and it's gonna bounce out of my damn tray. Oh, that's another 17 anyway. So
I will say for the recording that like I think the last erasure event was like 200 years ago.
Yeah.
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 Selli. That was another 17 on the die, so it's another 17 plus 5, so that's another 22. And she's just like, even for elvenkind, that's very old.
No, it is, yes. Yes, well, I'm not an elf.
The last erasure was only 200 years ago. You must not have been an Einquwell, or if you're indeed a toon.
Well, no. No, I'm actually new to Tesori as a whole. Although I've only ever seen this planet. I mean this continent.
What?
Selli now has that sort of sparkly expression to her face. Like, you're from space.
Yes.
Bounce, 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 bounce. It's like, ooh, space knowledge. Ooh. I could take my god some space knowledge. He'll like that. She's
Marigold
not
is
saying that, but boy, is she thinking it.
Yeah. She's just baffled.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, it was the day I crash landed that I met Scribbles.
Yeah. Yeah, that was sort of time. I was just walking back to Toontown after doing a little adventure mission. I think it was just a delivery mission, but his ship fell straight out of the sky.
Amazing.
Oh. Marigold is absolutely picturing a boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
That's the only ship she knows!
uh-huh.
She's
Yeah.
only been on one of those like a handful of times.
Only once!
Yeah.
This is a simple country girl, Your Honor!
This
Yeah.
is, and we love her.
Selli's only saving grace is that she reads a lot of books.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the ellipsis, is she's been doing good?
Oh yes.
Oh! Oh, Scratch told me about ellipsis.
Scratch
Oh, yes?
Scratch smiles and turns yellow and nods.
She's just...
Very nice. Very nice. Is a Marigold can hear in her head.
She's just nodding. Like, yes, she's heard very many good things about ellipsis. It's just, oh,
Maybe to take you up a little bit on that offer, Professor, maybe on the way back we can show them the ellipsis.
Certainly.
really?
Oh, I wouldn't mind. What's another library or 3?
What?
Now you say did he ever tell Scribbles that there was a library on the ellipsis?
I think you know that. Oh God, I forget who he told. No, he doesn't know that there's a library.
Scribbles.
Much less 3 of them.
Yeah, Scribbles stood straight. I was like, wait, you have a library on the ellipsis? I didn't know this.
I have 3 libraries on the ellipsis.
What?
Jeez, you gotta show me those next time.
Absolutely.
Selli's sparkling is intensifying.
Oh, it's very many books.
Space books. Space books.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Yes. But by this time, you guys have reached the library, and it's a very older style building. It's definitely in the UPA style, but it's a brick building. It's very large. Not by height, but by length. It does sort of curve around into this courtyard where it has a fountain in the middle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's a very older sort of style brick building.
Nice.
And this is the library. At least the outside of it. It was one of the first buildings on campus, and it's
Beautiful.
yeah, it is very beautiful. But it does have its detractors. AC has only been in it for a couple of years. Before not too long ago, it had no AC at all.
So did it did it tend towards being too hot or too cold?
Depends. If it say most of the time it stays pretty good, but in the winter or in the summer it does get a bit extreme in there.
Not very good for the books.
Thankfully we have magical wards to protect the book, but we don't
But not
need
the
to.
patrons.
Yeah, but not the patrons.
Here.
Yeah, I was very happy when we heard that there was going to be finally some air conditioning in there and proper ventilation.
Yes.
Oh, that's good. You want to be comfortable when you're reading.
Yeah. And he leads you all inside, and the inside is just as grand as the outside. And say there are columns of books. There are high bookshelves that sort of like span out from the middle to the center. As the center has sort of one of those circular sort of desks, sort of like reception areas. As you see people like checking in and out books, you can see that there's like a little tube system in the middle of the reception sort of circle that books are flying through them and going into different parts of the library. There's say there the ground. Say, you shouldn't say the ground, but the floor is made of a white marble. It's very beautiful.
I'm tempted to make Scribbles roll like an insight on Selli or something at this point, but at the same time, I feel as though he wouldn't need to roll to notice this. Maybe the professor and Marigold can, but Scribbles doesn't have to.
Yeah, why not? For funsies, why not? That's a 2. She is just fascinated herself, so I guess that makes sense.
Insight.
I shake her. You live together. You go to library trips together. Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay. So Scribbles will have the context of, you know your reaction when you saw the Hall of Origin library?
Yes.
Oh, shoot. Ow.
Selli is vibrating.
Oh, no. Oh.
She is very excited.
And Scribble smiles when he sees that. I say, I have to say this is the library where I actually worked.
Oh, it's so big.
Yeah. It's only one floor, but the long sort of hallways down that way and that way sort of make up for the lack of a second floor.
Must say, I really am very impressed. A civilization this young having a collection this large, this extensive, it really belies a devotion to knowledge and stories that is quite admirable. And he, like, there's really, like, an awestruck look in his face as he looks around.
Everyone roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
Boy. Okay, sure.
Oh, there goes the dice, and there goes my
That's
hat.
a...
Oh, Selli.
Nope.
Whis
That's
save,
a
you
nope.
say?
Yes, with
That's
save.
That's an 11. Oh, no, now.
Well,
Not very good.
See that 11? So all of you are surprised as you hear a voice from besides, which is Barry, as he seems to pop up out of nowhere. He's like,
Oh.
yeah, I say, this university prides on having a really good library.
Goodness gracious me.
I think she actually jumps as...
Oh yeah, Selli absolutely jumps. Wait. Roll a funny. Scribbles should do a strength check.
Yes, straight check, yes. Roll funny, yes. He's -1, come on. It's a 9.
Oh, no.
Okay. Selli has not only jumped, she has jumped into Scribbles, and both of them just go poof.
Wait. And I rolled to catch both of them.
I think you're probably distracted.
Fuck, no, that's a nat 1. She tries to. Her arms go to the floor.
Oh my god. The professor is just watching this unfold, like, wow.
Oh, did I scare you guys? Sorry about that.
Don't do that.
I have my arms black?
Right. Sorry. And Scribble say Scribbles like say try to like get Selli up and then like make sure the girls are
Detangle
up.
her.
Yeah.
This is just a family of disasters.
Mhm.
And it's lovely.
Yeah. They're just magnetic ball joints, so you could just put it back.
Yeah. And Scribble's probably used to that. He puts back her arms.
Thank
Mhm.
you.
No problem. No problem, darling.
Probably made a loud clanging noise. God.
There's a shh.
Her ears just like. Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah. He sort of whispers like, yeah, it's a the as as one of the librarians, we do try to like to keep it as quiet as possible.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right, darling. It's okay. As he takes her hand and gives it a little squeeze. But
Well,
yeah.
was
Eh,
there something in particular we were looking for here, or just browsing?
I say it's up to you guys, really. I could give you a mini tour of the library, unless you guys want to look for any particular books.
Hmm.
Oh, there's any number that we could. Oh, Scribbles, you should try and find Mr. Faber's book.
Oh yeah, I say if they keep it organized as the way I originally was leading everything, I should know where it is. But yeah, I could definitely look for it. And you know, for funsies, everyone roll a perception check.
Mm.
Yeah. 6.
Marigold.
23.
Oh, dear.
I bought you with my own my own money, and you can be worse than Dice Parser. What is this perception for?
Alright. You say, Marigold, you are too enamored about how pretty this library is.
Yeah.
Say, Selli, Selli and the professor for sure. Selli, you're not exactly for sure, but you're getting a pretty good vibe as at least some of the librarians have noticed you from the reception desk. And some of the others that have been like one or two that have walked around notice our little group, and they're all more particularly the ones that look a bit older, like a bit older students in particular. They're definitely not really looking at you guys, but they are giving Scribbles the stink eye.
Oh, I see.
Right.
Well, isn't it great for them that Marigold didn't see?
Yeah.
Isn't it great for them?
And Scribbles
yeah,
noticed
probably
this.
is.
Yeah, and Scribbles noticed this and is currently just ignoring them. He's like, well, anyways, yeah, you guys want a little break and just look around the library and see if there's any books that take your interest?
I think she would be looking for some books on Warforge, actually.
There's definitely a section for that in here. And do you guys also want to take a real life a little break?
Yeah.
Before we do, Professor looks at someone who's giving Scribbles a nasty look, and he pulls his lower eyelid down and sticks his tongue out at them.
Nice. Thank you.
They do anything, but they give you a scrunchy look. He's like, fine, whatever, dude. I won't mess with you guys, as he quickly goes away.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Right.
but you say maybe 5 or 10 minutes or so?
Yes.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeet.
I got damage.
All right. BRB.
BRB. Hello, everyone. We are back from the break. Whew. And you guys take the time, as a getting the books that you want. Scribbles does find favors books. And whatever books that you find are there. Like you said, you wanted to look for Warforged stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a
be
whole
maintenance of them, you know.
Oh yeah, there's a whole like artificer section. It has everything from beginners to very complex subjects, and along with some books on warforges too and maintenance.
That's great. She's taking a couple of those.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Is Selli or the professor looking for any particular books?
Yeah, the professor, I will say, looking for two things. One, he's gonna see if he can find anything by Pete Moss, but I won't really expand on that because we don't have
Yeah.
arrows to toss lore at us or say
Yeah.
that there's
Yeah.
nothing. But
Wait, arrows?
No,
yeah,
author.
author? Oh, sorry, my bad.
It's okay.
I'll start with an A.
I caught you gently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but besides that, he's gonna take this opportunity to see it's it's almost like counter reconnaissance. Like he wants to see how much uh this library has about like time czars and history of like space and space travel and like other outer realm, extraplanar, outer space sort of stuff. So he's looking at all the like really far flung stuff and even like mythology and junk just to see how much they know about his stuff, you know?
There's not anything on time czars in particular, but they are adverse in like extra explorer space travel with moon penguins on the moon. There are some books on travel there, and there's a lot of stuff on their own the Tory's own like little solar system, but there aren't any books that go any further than that.
Mhm. Mhm. That's
But
cool.
you do find one book on Pete Moss.
Aha.
Oh,
It's in the corner, but there's one book about Pete that was written by Pete Moss.
Yeah?
Yes.
Is there anything you can tell me about it or not?
Nope. I will say
Okay.
I will say there's one book. I rolled for it. There's one book.
All right, I will have to extrapolate information from that later, but very good. Very good.
Uh-huh.
Selli is equal parts just going books and also looking, doing her actual thing that she's on the mainland for and looking at stuff about druidic magic.
Oh yeah, there's a giant section on the different variations of magic, and there are rows of druidic magic books.
Splendid. She's very happy.
And actually, let's see. I'm gonna roll something.
oh, you are now, huh?
I am. I am gonna roll something. Okay. There is one other person in the druidic section with you, Selli. She's she looks to be a real kind furbolg. Her fur is a mixture of like blonde and white, and I can say I forgot to say I think I forgot to put this on OBS, but she wait, it's this other folder. Come on. So many folders.
The ongoing struggle. Where did I save that?
It's a say she looks like this. Bit older, say 40s to 50s.
Oh, pretty.
And
Aw.
she's taking out some books.
Selli is very used to just ignoring the other library patrons, though, so she's not necessarily going to notice so much.
Yeah, and say this person doesn't really notice you either. So unless you want to talk to her, you stay silent.
Yeah, no, she's not going to make conversation because it's a library. You keep quiet unless you have a reason to. Always. But also she's just like, this book, that book. I wonder if I can do that. Interesting. I wonder if you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
She is forever thinking about this in the context. She loves.
Yeah, and that's about it. Scribbles does pass by your section because he decided to pick up some books for himself also. Are you finding everything all right, Selli?
Oh yes, there's so much here. It's even more than at the Toontown. Actually, I'm gonna have to find a piece of these books. But the information is very, very useful.
Yeah, it's the biggest library on campus. Though I know that the Druid College has more Druidic stuff on it. They each college have their own little mini libraries, but this is the main one that all the other books are usually siphoned through here.
Oh, there's a dedicated Druidic college here.
Oh yeah, there's a.
You should mention it to my brother. I think he would enjoy that.
Oh yeah. He's gonna roll a perception really quickly. See if he sees this. If he notices this furball. Nope, that's not. You say no. I did. Yeah, yeah. Scribbles notices this furball. It's like, oh, speaking of Druidic, that's actually the head of the Druidic College over there. And he points towards the furball.
Oh,
Oh, I see. Well, let's not bother her.
Yeah, she's really nice. Delilah, that's her name. But yeah,
I love her.
Certainly not anything I wish to learn from my own perspective.
mm-hmm.
It would be good to know.
Yeah, she's a sweeter older woman, but don't want to really bug her, of course. Like you say, she seems to be busy. And if there's anything else you want to do,
Nope.
you guys meet up back again and check out your books.
Yeah, Marigold's just holding a pile of them.
Yeah, and even though the receptionist tried to get the stink eye to Scribbles again, yeah, they remember the professor, and they keep their mouth shut.
Nice.
Good.
And you guys get all your books. And Scribbles like, well, we should be able to at least maybe look at one more building before I have to go do my meeting. He then points toward Marigold, do you have can you get out the pamphlet for I think you got the pamphlet for the campus map.
She's gonna just dump her books into her bag of holding and then just try to fish it out. Found it.
Scribbles it's like, all right. As you unroll the map, you see the different colleges. There is a college for every class in D&D.
God.
Yeah. There's a building for each one of the classes, but there's also other buildings that are connected to those buildings that are in similar veins, like the biology and the biology building is connected to the Druid College. The nurses and doctors college is connected to the clerics. Say, and Professor, you noticed that the college that you were looking at before, the science one, is very is somewhat close to the alchemist college, but they do have a good space between them.
There's so many options.
It is so big.
Yeah. They say this school has really expanded, and Barry smiles at this. I say, but Scribbles is just like pushes him off. He's like, yeah, but whatever like suits your is like drawing you to it. Uh, wherever you guys want to go for the last one. We would say we'll eventually end up at the Wizards College, so don't need to worry about that. But if there's anywhere else you want to like look around.
Selli's kind of looking at the cleric department, but at the same time, she did kind of pick the library, so she's not saying anything.
Oh, Marigold's just along for the ride. She just doesn't mind whichever.
I've heard some interesting things about the I think the head of the Bard College.
Oh yeah, Amos. And even Bandy does a little grimace with Scribbles. Yeah.
Although maybe that's a reason not to visit.
I mean, the theater is very impressive in its own right. If you want to visit it, let's just say it is like he's not bad, but hopefully he'll be just doing classes and stuff. We could just skirt in very quickly and look inside the theater.
What was it that he likes to do? Duel people?
Yeah. He'd probably be asking a duel from you, Professor, since you're a bard.
Oh.
He used to for context, Scribbles looks at Selli's like he used to be an adventurer, and well, one of the when he retired, that adventurer spirit didn't go away. He still likes challenging people to bard matches or bard offs as he calls it to show that he still got it. He very much likes to remain the top bard on campus.
Oh dear.
I see.
The professor looks like tempted.
Go for it, Professor. We support you.
And he sort of gives Scribbles a sly look, and he says, "Well, maybe they've got a production on."
I mean, if you really want to go there, we can go there.
He just grins.
He sort of looks towards Selli and Marigold pleadingly.
She's just looking between Professor and the Scribbles because I don't know, what is she supposed to do?
Yeah, I feel like the girls are no hope. They're just sitting there.
Scribbles.
I'm sorry. She's just. All right.
Well, the theater is, I suppose.
Yeah, and Scribbles like, well, yes, looks like the theater is. As he starts leading his way to the theater.
Splendid.
And they say you guys get to the theater with no little trouble. They say you remember to stay not along the pathway, gets closer to the hour, and dodge the tsunami of crowds. because you learned your lesson.
Yes.
And you eventually get to the theater. The main theater is similar to the library, an older building that has like sort of those columns in the front, but a lot of it is sort of brick and mortar, is brick.
Nice.
And he's like, and you go inside, and it looks like, and it looks very much like a regular theater, just a little bit more grand. Say there's there's nice carpet, there's a chandelier hanging up in the main lobby. There's a ticket booth right in the middle of everything, where there's concessions to, or at least what would be concessions. They're closed right now. To the left side of it, on the right side, there's a little bar area for people who want to get drinks.
Nice. Very nice.
And there are some students like stepping around and everything, and some of them actually putting up decorations in the Bard College. Say Bard slash Theater College.
Yeah.
And it a lot of, and there's no perception that needs to be made. These are very much welcome to the theater. Please come become a theater major and or a bar or come to the Bard College.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what you
Nice.
guys call that period over there, but we call it O week.
Yep.
Yeah, orientation or recruitment.
Yep.
Yeah.
All the decorations for the orientation are being put up.
That's probably why it's called O week. I've never been to uni, so you know.
That's
Fair
fair.
I never learned these things. Osmosis is how I got them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marigold is just starry eyes once again.
And Scribbles smiles. Yeah, well, it's a little bit, this place is compared to some of the other places on campus, it's one of the newer buildings, but still, it was still one of the first buildings that was built on campus. They moved most of the classes over to Bambi pipes up. Oh, they have their own building now, Scribbles. So they're fine. Though they still practice here from time to time. Sorry, you go.
No, who does? I didn't. No, not who has their own college now? I didn't.
I say they have their own building now. I say for
who?
like the Bard and teacher, the Bard colleges, say the Bard slash theater place have like has a separate building to do like classes.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's all good. You keep swapping between calling Barry and Bambi. So
Yeah, that's the thing. I say that's his nickname too. So I say he's based off something else. So yes.
Yeah, fair enough.
And I say Scribbles look around, but yeah, I say though it looks like they're setting up for orientation week. So hopefully that'll keep him busy. Yeah, and Scribbles does notice that some of the main theater doors are open, and he does. It's like points like, looks like the main theater is open if you guys want to look in.
Yeah, the professor's walking over there.
Oh, I'm intrigued. This is so interesting.
Yeah, and
Marigold in her head. Hopefully, I would have to like challenge a god this time.
Oh gosh.
I don't know if she'll say it out loud.
Oh no. But yeah, it's a very old style in the theater. It definitely is it's a high ceiling, red seats, there are intricate carvings along the wall that make out the booths in there. It very much looks like one of those old-fashioned theaters.
Ooh.
While I am not the expert on this, not be a stretch for there to be stagehands. This is absolutely stagehand territory.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And you guys can roll perception if you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Why? Why does this curse follow me? That's a 12.
I mean, that's not bad considering
Not
other rolls
bad.
that you've had.
You know, that's fair.
What's your perception? Celeste, it's +2.
She is more enamored by the designs of the place, I think. And also kind of thinking, oh man, this is like Bard place. She's thinking about her sister.
Yeah.
Oh.
And yeah, there's definitely the acoustics are really good in here. The same Marigold would notice too. And there are some like people setting up and maybe a few stagehands in there. Hee
Mm-hmm.
However, they say the professor and Selli would notice right away that there is one particular bird that looks to be in charge, as he is pointing his wing about, like, looking like he's shouting orders, and you do hear an echo of over there, no, 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 wait, say, I told you the plan. And I say, we're gonna have the banners over there. We're gonna have the lights set up like this. Did no one read the schedule?
Oh my god.
As
That
this is
sounds like the head of the department.
yeah, as you're looking at this bird tune, and he is CGI in nature and looks similar to a Rito from Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Oh. Oh.
I say,
no idea who that is.
It's one of the races. It's the bird race. So like they're kind of Aarakocra looking.
yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah. I think I got it.
yeah. And give me a minute and I will show you a picture of Amos. Because, hey, he was a character in one of my other outside campaigns.
Ah.
Oh!
Ah. Oh, I love
Him!
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Yeah, and he's pointing his wing all over the place, just shouting in Scottish that to like where to put everything where it was, and to say he looks a little bit pissed, but it's not exactly pissed. It's just more like he's frustrated that they say he has to deal with all these people at once, and he feels you definitely get the vibe, Selli and Professor, that yeah, the only person that is gonna do this right is himself, and so the only one giving out orders is himself.
Oh god.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh god. Professor, what do you have in your inventory? I hear baby.
Baby?
Come to say hello.
Aww.
You gonna say hello?
Hey. Hello.
Do not kick my mic, please. Get the feet down.
Aww.
You can say hello?
That's
That's not a hello, that's a hat.
Hi.
hello.
Let's see. Oh, Professor. Oh, okay. Well, he got an unnatural 20 for his whiz save, so he's not doing anything yet.
Yeah. And yeah, Scribbles sees the head. He's like, yeah, that's Amos McConnell. Yeah, he's the head of the department. That's the one I was talking about. And as you can see, he can be a bit of a dick, Barry says. Scribbles glares at him. He's like, in a way, it's just like, don't say that too loud. And Scribbles like, he's pushy at times, and he likes getting everything perfect for stuff like this. He's very passionate about his job and teaching, and that could come off a bit abrasive to people.
Well, that seems fair.
Yeah. Though thankfully it looks like he's distracted getting the other stage hands in order.
Uh-huh. The professor is watching Amos very intently.
You know, let's see.
You want to roll perception?
See, I want to see if Amos could perceive the professor.
Uh-huh.
Just
Nope.
bar-to-bar communication. No, never
Nope.
mind.
Nope. I rolled too low. No, Amos does not care about you. He cares about making sure this one particular stagehand make sure they hang up the decorations just right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear.
Oh man, I'm so
Marigold, you
glad
don't
I'm
know anything
playing
about
Selli
stage
and
things,
not
but
Rye
you-
right now.
I know.
Mary,
Hmm.
Mary, you would want to help, wouldn't you? But you don't know anything.
Enthusiasm is what counts, right?
Yeah.
Mhm. God, I can't believe I rolled so high on the professor's restraint.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do now.
Yeah, Scribble is just like, well, we should probably just leave him alone, since he's busy, look at the time, by the time we get over to, if we go to the Wizards College, we can have a little bit more of a tour than I originally was planning if we go now.
Mm-hmm. The professor says, if you insist, and I'm going to roll one more time.
Oh my god.
My friends, that is
Yes.
a nat one.
Oh!
Wonderful.
Oh!
A challenger approaches.
So he says, very distractedly, if you insist, and then there is a beat. And then he sprints up to the stage and leaps onto it. And he takes something from his coat pocket and points it at Amos and says, "Have at thee!" And
Oh my god. Mary just like has her hands on her mouth. Just,
Oh, that's
Oh,
great.
you may roll a perception to see what it is he's got in his hand.
I will.
oh, finally.
Oh,
a
that's an
fif-
18.
15.
Yes.
15.
And Amos
17.
definitely
2,
sees everything. His
17.
head perks up and looks at you, very surprised.
Okay, it's a toothbrush.
Oh my god. I think.
Oh, dear.
Hand to her mouth and it's like giggling.
Barry and Scribble have hands in their heads in their hands. As Amos looks at you, looks at the toothbrush, looks at you, and gives a wry grin. You know, you got mooksy, and if I had to have a wee little bet, you probably heard of my reputation. So, as he then pulls out a fiery red violin
Amazing.
with that sort of like resin sort of mark, like resin
Yeah.
sort of looks to it. He has that in his violin in a bright yellow that sort of makes it look like lava. And hey, Professor, you're the only one who could possibly see this. Roll perception.
Absolutely. Okay, let's see. That is a good roll, thank goodness. That's a natural. No, not natural. Sorry. That is a 23.
Okay, first of all, you see a small carving, a burnt-in sort of carving of what looks to be a fire spirit on the violin. And then the second thing you get off as he pulls it out is like, oh, you feel a wave of fiery magic. Like, it doesn't hurt you, but you definitely feel the power coming from this violin.
Uh-huh. He laughs and pulls an instrument of his own from out of his coat, which should not fit in his coat, not remotely. It's a
If he
set of
looked like a tune, that
bagpipes.
wouldn't be a problem.
It's a set of bagpipes.
Oh my god.
Splendid.
Amos is smiling. I say, I definitely approve of your choice of instrument. And I'll even be a gentleman. And he gives a little bow. You have the first shot.
All right. Okay. I'm. Let's see. I'm going to. Let's see. How many?
And also, as this is going on, you sort of see the stagehands scrambling around as magical runes start to appear in the theater.
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
As this is like, oh boy.
Damage protection wards.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, funny thing about the professor, he doesn't have, a single, offensive spell to his name. So, what he casts is something else entirely. Let's see, 1, 2... Hang on. Can I do this on myself or not? I'm gonna ask you whether I can do this on myself or not, but I can target up to 5 people, and I am targeting, Selli, Scribbles, Marigold,
Oh.
and
What spell is this?
motivational speech.
Motivational speech. I gotta remind myself of that one. Could you do a little description of it?
Yeah, I can, let me just put the, description. It's a 3rd level, enchantment spell.
It says you address ally, staff, or innocent, so I'm ruling it that you cannot do yourself.
Okay, fair enough. So that means, he's gonna do his, the 4 people, accompanying him, you 3 plus Barry, and in addition, also target, Amos.
Alright.
And that, it gives you 5 temporary hit points.
Okay, if you want to do this.
I do want to do it, so I have cast that now.
Amos gives a chuckle. Oh, I think you're going to like that. As he then starts strumming his violin. And this particular song, which is an ongoing gag in my own group, is he basically plays The Devil Goes Down to Georgia.
Oh my god.
Excellent. I love that.
Nice.
Oh no. Okay, and from his playing, you see the violin glow with a fiery magic. As he is as a concentrated fireball is hit for you, it hits you. But this is a different fireball. There is no dex saves. It hits you directly.
Does what about my advantage against spells and magical effects?
This bypasses it. This is straight damage.
Wow. Okay, how much damage am I taking?
Yeah, this is a custom violin, and if I hit, it rolls good.
Ooh.
Oh.
Let's see.
Honestly,
I'm
my
just gonna do
girlfriend
this
is
on the page since I don't have enough d6s on me right now.
That's fair.
I'm gonna say my girl flinches at the fire.
Aw,
That is
baby,
21 damage to your face.
Oh.
But you could tell that this damage is a bit different. That that you sort of feel a protectional ward over you. That even if you technically, as a player, to things like, if you go down to 0 hit points, you're not dead or anything. You say the wards are protecting you.
Yeah, it's like you've got like special dual rules going on.
Yeah, it's dual rules.
Like it's non-lethal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
And Amos doesn't even do any other actions. He's just waiting to see what you got.
A bit of a hothead, I see. All right. Okay. Well, maybe we should just calm down. And he starts playing on the bagpipes, and he plays he is sort of he is playing a more strident song that's a lot less fast than like Devil Down went down to Georgia. It's actually the Skyboat song, which is a traditional Scottish ballad.
I love that song.
Oh yeah.
Isn't it so good? But he plays that, and let's see. Professor, what can you do? Wait, hang on. I've got let's see. I think Okay. I'm gonna roll God, what do you have? That's right. That's right. You have that. I think I should probably roll performance, just for effect. But what he casts is sleep.
All right, you can try.
Okay, Professor. What? Let's see. How many?
I say, what level are you casting this as?
4th level.
All right.
Okay. How many D8 is the? This description is so long.
They can be like that, hey.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. It's right at the beginning, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Give me a second, and I'll have that number for you.
Uh-huh. You're fine.
Although, I think, is there a? Okay, yeah, no, it's not a Whis. I was thinking of a different spell for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is. All right. I took a risk. 46 doesn't do it, does it?
Nope. Amos
Yeah, I
just
didn't think
shakes
so.
it off and is like, "Oh, that's a very nice lullaby." I must say, you are a very good performer, but let's say you had to weaken me down just a wee bit if you want that one to work.
Uh-huh. Oh, and I will say for his performance, I just rolled, he did get an unnatural 20, so yeah.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
good. He's impressed by your performance,
Uh-huh.
but that but unfortunately that doesn't do well against this man.
Nah. Yeah. Um, guess I guess that's your turn now, but I want to I want to let you know I'm preparing something, and I'm letting you know now because of the caveat on it. It
Uh-huh.
says you can do so after the roll but before knowing the result.
Oh yes,
Um
yeah. I say,
so
yeah, that sort of thing.
yeah, so I'm preparing that so that I can use it. So I guess I'll let you know if I have to use it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And Amos is going to say, Amos smiles at you, and he then is just like, all right. Let's see it is a let me show you my lullaby. As he does the same thing to you.
My God. Oh, good grief.
Yes.
Hmm.
So I gotta reread this again because alright. Say
Yeah, it's at it's in the first it's at the beginning and then there's at the very end of the description it has how many it goes up per level.
yeah. Say because it's a first level spell and then
Mm.
so be alright. Because what did you cast it as? Fourth level?
Yeah,
And saying how many d8s was that?
that was 9 because it
Okay,
was 5 plus
9. Okay, because he's doing it at fourth level too.
okay. Yeah, 9 d8s.
Yeah, I just can't say need to do math ahead. So
Mhm.
oh, it is just barely under. That is I'm pretty sure you have more than 34 HP.
He does have more than 34 HP, yes. So even after you hit him for quite a bit, he still makes it.
Yeah, that's mm-hmm. And Amos is like, oh, you're a little bit more resistant than that. Good, good. I like a bit of a challenge. As his
You ought to take your own advice and wear me down more first.
oh, I like ye. As he then, as a bonus action, does does man does Mantle of Majesty.
Oh dear, tell me what that is.
So Mantle of Majesty is really cool. Is really cool because this is a Fey Bard that is as a bonus action you can cast command without
Oh,
expanding a spell slot.
oh heavens.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh
And
dear.
he is say, and he is say put my say command, get that up, because unfortunately you can't get it in the page, which is annoying, but
Yeah, I getcha. You got that extra not
Supplementary
basic
support document.
rules. Yeah, exactly.
mhm.
I reckon it's probably a whiz save.
It's a whiz save.
All right, you want me to roll that?
Yeah.
Okay.
As
As a reaction,
as he
let-
as he as he says, stay right where you are. As that is basically the halt command.
yeah. Let's see. Ability. Oh, I may not be able to. Oh, I can. Okay, I can't use the thing I wanted to use because it doesn't apply to saves.
Ah!
Well, that's a 15.
I say you do not make it, and you say you freeze.
Oops. Uh-oh.
And so Amos is gonna make another attack at you as you see that familiar glowingness of his violin.
Selly's just gonna lean over to the others like, should we worry?
I say, Scribble leans over. No, he'll be fine. There's wards that make this a duel sort of thing. No one's gonna get severely hurt.
Except his
Okay.
pride, perhaps.
That's good.
All right. As he is able to hit you, and you, but it's only 5d6 fire
Oh,
damage.
good grief. Only
Only.
5d6. All right, what is it? Give it to me.
Another 23 damage.
Jesus!
Oh, goodness gracious.
All right. In mechanical terms, he's bloodied.
You just have burrs over your head as is say you're definitely getting low.
It's stage blood.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
it's stage blood.
Somebody dumps a bucket over his head.
Yeah. And
Perfect.
you can make another save. Can remind myself what I haven't used command in a long time. It's just it's the target can't follow your speak.
Well, because I can't take my turn, so
Yeah,
it's at
so
the beginning of your turn, I think.
Well, you need to see if you can break out a command.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that on my
Yeah,
turn.
with
That's
save.
the only thing I'm allowed to do.
Yeah.
So 15 doesn't do it.
Nope. And so
Oh, Professor.
Amos gives another smile, and he's like, "All right, now I think you're almost over, so I'll just give you a good nap." As he uses sleep again, and that is 6d8 if I'm doing math. Say 5, 6, 7. I think it's 7. Because it's upcast. I can't do math.
You're valid.
See. Alright. See. 7. 78. Alright. Nope, that's one too many. Come on. There we go. Yep, that does it as a sweet melody of a lullaby whisks through the air from his violin. The professor gets sleepy and you fall to the ground asleep.
Yeah. What was the number?
29.
Curiosity? Ooh, that just does it.
Yeah.
Because he's at 23.
Yep.
Oof.
Yeah, he just falls.
And Amos gives a bow. He say, I applaud your effort, but I again reign supreme in this auditorium. As he then waves some stage hands over, and they say they wake you up, Professor, and Amos is standing over you. You know you lost.
Yeah, he wakes up and just sort of shakes his head and just starts laughing and just he holds out a hand to shake.
Yeah, and Amos takes that hand. Say he gives you a nice firm shake.
Oh dear. Oh, that was glorious. Oh, I'll have to I'm afraid I'm a little rusty. I'm afraid I'll have to work a bit harder and then come back and then we'll see. Hmm?
Oh yes, indeed. Say you put up a good fight. Say I haven't had a good decent challenge in a while. Say if you were to throw some attack spells, maybe you would have had a little bit more of a chance. But say the tricky stuff, yeah, I'm pretty resistant to it. But good effort.
Yes. Attack spells aren't really my forte, but yeah, perhaps I ought to expand my retinue. We'll see.
I say, expand your repertoire a little bit, and you'll probably be going far. I can tell you're pretty strong. And he then reaches into his pocket and tosses you two bottles, which look to be health potions, and then a blue, what I'm calling a mana potion. He's like, drink these up, and
Ooh.
you'll feel right as rain again. Uh,
Mhm.
though, as much as it's been a lot of fun, I gotta get back to work. But good
Of
spotting
course.
match.
Yes, thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule.
And Amos nods as he then flies off
Uh-huh.
into the rafters
Yeah.
backstage,
The
and then
professor
yeah, you hear some more shouting.
Mhm. Yeah, the professor will he'll hop off the stage um and and grin at his audience and then down the mana potion.
Yeah, basically when the wards sort of drop again, you feel back up to health. But
Mhm.
yeah, so hey, you got a free greater healing potion.
Very nice. Very nice.
Hmm.
So
Very
he's
good.
back up just with the wards, yes. So
Yeah,
he
he's
doesn't
back
need
up.
to take.
He doesn't need to take
Mm.
it. That was just your reward for trying.
Very
Oh,
good. Greater healing, you say?
Greater healing.
Very good.
Nice.
Marigold is like running up to the professor, just fretting and just checking if he's okay.
Oh, that's all right, dear. I'm completely fine. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
yeah, and Scratch is up there with her.
You're not hurt?
It's all yes, of course, dear.
Okay.
No, it's all stage magic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Scratch
Okay,
is
okay.
yeah, and Scratch is telling you, Professor. He's like, yeah, I was worried about you. I knew it was stage magic, but you're still all right, right?
Yes, dear. Yes, I'm completely fine.
And
Could just sigh relief.
Was that to your liking, Professor?
Oh, extremely.
yeah, Scribbles is just like hand through hair. He's like, you didn't have to fight him.
Oh, but I did though.
Bambi looks at Scribbles. I liked him before, but I really like him now. Bambi, don't encourage him. And Barry just smiles.
Sally's going to give Scribbles a little there kind of pat. You wanted to head to the wizard department.
Right. Yeah, we need to get going now.
Okay.
We need to get going so I can get to my meeting.
All right.
Well,
I mean, Marigold can lift them all up and run.
does she want to?
He does want to.
If everyone's in agreement.
Sally doesn't mind.
Marigold's gonna
Scoop.
scoops Scribbles and Selli, and then looks at the other two.
Barry does not take a hesitation and hops on.
The professor just sort of scratches at his head. Are you sure?
I am very strong.
She is indeed very strong, Professor. And Scratch nods and he looks over. Yeah, she's really strong. Also, really good climber.
Climber?
Yeah, she scaled up a wall.
How did you do that? He looks flabbergasted.
She's just beaming. No explanation. Just yeah, that's something I did.
Yeah, absolutely.
You must be pretty dexterous for a centaur. All right, if you insist.
I'm just gonna roll athletics. Just
Please roll high.
yeah, that's a 22.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, you
Noom.
noom as Scribbles give you directions to the Wizards College, and it's in the same sort of grandiose version of the library, but it definitely has multiple floors. Like, it isn't as wide as the library, but it's definitely a lot taller than it. As you see this almost castle-like building that in the four sort of corners of campus. As you're like running there, you could definitely tell that some of the buildings are getting a lot older in style instead of some of them like the teleportation station where it's more newer, more modern. Yeah, this is the older sort of section of campus where it's definitely in a different style. And this one building even stands out between all those because this is pretty much a castle in the middle of a college campus.
Damn. Yeah, she slows down and sits everyone down and just at war.
Yeah. Oh, good. Yes, yeah, this is the Wizards College. Built a very long time ago by one of the first head of the wizarding department. He came from more nobility, and and so the architecture sort of mimic his background.
I see. Wow.
Yeah, and he leads them inside, which it's similar to castle. There isn't a drawbridge, but there are two giant wooden doors.
Oh.
Yeah, that are already opened up, and inside it's almost like a ballroom in a way, as there are wizard students walking about, some of them sitting near the edge of the circular room on benches and everything. There's a skylight roof that has painted glass. So as the sun shines down, it makes a sort of scenery sort of light painting on the floor. As there's
actual nobility in the Kinder party is still at all.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's two grand staircases that go upwards, and in the middle of those staircases, it looks to be a statue of what you would probably assume as one of the headmasters, and Scribbles confirms it's that's the statue of the first headmaster, and this what in the statue depicts a UPA human-looking toon.
Mm-hmm.
I love the concept of a statue of a UPAN.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right.
Is it one of those trick statues where it looks like you from every angle?
Like
Yeah.
like a very
Two-pencil.
abstract.
I
Very
think it
thin.
must. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a regular statue, but it confuses you to all heck.
You can walk
I'm
around it
pretty-
and it's gonna look the same no matter what.
Exactly.
I love
Yeah,
it.
she's just walking in circles, just like just yeah, just ugh.
Bless.
Yeah, and Scrib is a, you guys can make perception checks.
Yeah.
I would be delighted to do so.
Oh, yay, that's decent.
That's not as good.
Oh, how
Oh.
the turntables.
Oh yeah, how the turntables, you can have my good rolls.
Perception.
Got an 18.
Also, Oatmeal, you're rolling in the gallery.
I
You were,
yeah,
yeah.
I did realize I was. Yeah. I realized my mistake.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, Marigold notices. The professor notices.
No. Never mind.
Yeah, I say, Marigold notices this. The professor notices this. Selli, you're distracted about this grand sort of architecture. I say, yeah, there's definitely, as it was a lot more subtle at the library because it only like were like were just like the people working the library, but yeah, a lot of what looks to be the upperclassmen notice your group and notice Scribbles in particular, and there's definitely now whispers, and some of them are giving stink eyes at Scribbles.
Huh. Cool.
Huh.
Marigold's holding the Scribble's hand. And just staring right back at them with a very polite smile. Just does not break eye contact until she passes them.
Yeah, and it's similar to the castle style. There's very nice rugs that line the hallways and in the foyers and everything. There's little rooms that are like reading nooks to the side that look like in another room looks to be a mini library like Scribble mentioned before that some of the colleges do have. As he's like walking along.
Can I the professor sees the people making you glaring at Scribbles,
Yeah.
and he's gonna step just a step closer to Scribbles, draw himself up to his full 6'3", not including the hat, and roll intimidation.
Oh, okay.
Roll intimidation as well.
All right.
She's also 6 foot. I think she's not the most intimidating, but she can be unsettling.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
I know you.
I'm just picturing Marigold continuing to maintain eye contact with one of them and just pivoting
Fuck.
her head around.
Like an yes, that's what she does. I mean, okay. No, that doesn't work.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's an 8.
That's
a
baby.
8 minus 2.
I'm sorry, you're too baby.
You're too
too
baby.
baby for this.
You're too baby. Though with that 23 from the professor, yeah, people are taking notice of your intimidation, and all of them are backing off.
Nice.
Wait. No, I read the wrong modifier. No, that's a +2. Sorry, 10.
Oh.
It's still not great.
That's a 10. That's
I say
average.
Yeah, average. You scare a few of them off, but the professor has got this.
Yeah.
Uh,
There's too many people to stare at.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, this
I'll
is
just put it
crowded.
in there anyway.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, and Scribbles actually's gone a bit quiet as they like walk. Like he gives like little plain information. He's like, "Oh, this is this room. Oh, that's a classroom." But he's definitely gone more quiet and
Mhm.
a bit more reserved now that
I'm
he's
gonna
entered the
roll an
college.
insight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Mhm.
roll an insight. Celeste, the fuck?
What?
That's a 2 on the.
Oh.
No!
I mean,
That's a total of 7.
even
No!
with a 7, Selli would know. Yeah, Scribbles is uncomfortable.
Mm. Okay.
Hmm.
What am I gonna do?
Marigold is absolutely just, again, holding his hand and kind of walking close to him, kind of just trying to block their view of him.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
All right.
Mm.
Sully's just gonna hold his hand.
Yeah. And
Just
Scribble
holding
very
his
much
hand, just give him
appreciate.
a squeeze.
Yes, and Scribbles definitely smiles down to both of their hands and gives some squeeze back as he very much appreciates it. Yeah, I say. The hall of deans, the headmasters of should be this way. It's towards the main office. He gets a little bit more confidence and starts to walk forward more.
Mm.
Though you guys can make another perception if you want
Yeah.
as you
Mhm.
guys are walking.
Oh, God, of course it's
Are
back.
you freaking kidding me?
Ah.
10.
Mm. Oh.
Oh.
No! No!
Cannot.
Professor is
proceed
our
right
only
now.
saving grace.
Yeah, yeah,
He got all his bad rolls out of the way earlier.
yeah. You two are too worried about Scribbles and his well-being. Professor, the moment you start like walking down the hallways, and after you turn a couple corners, you then notice something following you. It's a black cat.
Kidding.
It's a
Scribbles, do you know a black cat?
Scribble stops,
We have
and
a tail.
he then looks. Then looks back at the black cat, twisting on his heel,
Mm-hmm.
and Barry says nothing as he looks at Scribbles and nods. And Scribbles like, "Yeah, I know that black cat. That's Noodle. That's the headmaster's cat."
Oh,
Noodle?
why are they following us?
It looks like maybe, if I could guess, Princeton wants to see me sooner than later.
Uh-huh.
And Barry gives a nod at that. He's like, "Yeah, he usually doesn't send his cat unless it's urgent and or he wants to meet with you now."
Mm-hmm.
I suppose we shouldn't doodle.
Mm-hmm.
And Noodle Noodle walks up to you guys and sort of makes the motion of it sort of there's some heft to this cat as it bumps Scribble away from the group and meows at Scribbles. Oh, oh, yeah.
I don't know about that.
I say Scribbles nods. He's like, "I get it. I assumed that this would be the case anyways, but this confirms it. But I need to speak with the headmaster alone on this. Barry, do you think you can maybe take them over to the atrium for some food or something? Maybe continue the tour. Well, while I talk to the headmaster. It shouldn't take me that long. I say I'll be back within an hour or so. If not, I'll message you guys. And
Scribbles,
yes.
how well do you trust the headmaster?
Oh, I trust the headmaster just fine. He's a very powerful wizard and he holds great respect. It's just, when I left, when I left the college, I left without a word. And it's just I probably have a lot to explain to the headmaster about this.
Alright, if you think it's safe.
I should be fine. Don't worry. Barry, do you have one of those, the stones? As he then takes out one of those walkie-talkie stones. I forget what they're called off the top of my head.
They are
Standy Speaky.
Standy Speakies, yeah.
Yeah, and he hands one to Scribbles, and Scribbles nods like, "All right, if it goes longer for an hour, I will call you guys. For right now, I'll be fine. Don't worry." As he then walks off with the cat trotting right beside him.
No,
I
not
think-
without a kiss from
Yeah.
his girlfriend. He's not.
No. Marigold is also gonna give his hand like a squeeze and just like a gentle head bonk.
Aw. Yeah, of course, Scribbles would definitely kiss Selli back and give the little head bonk towards Marigold before going off.
Yeah.
And as he does, Barry looks towards you guys like, "Well, who's hungry?"
The professor shrugs. And looks to Marigold and Selli.
I suppose.
She's just looking at the other two.
I can go for some food. I think it'll be a good time for lunch. Or, such lunch. I think it may be lunch right about now. Though it's a little past lunch, I think we'll be able to skip the crowds, but come this way, I'll show ya. As you guys make your way to the atrium, which is the food court. I just know it by the atrium because there was a place called the atrium in our college, and I can't get my name association is not leaving me.
That's fair.
Yeah, you make your way to the atrium where it's almost a giant dome of a building where there's a half circle of different stalls for food, and the other half being just tables spread around the area. And why don't you make another perception as you come inside?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Come
Oh,
on,
no.
Selli. You can do better than this now.
13.
Surely. Oh, yeah. Okay.
You know what? That's it. Oh!
Oh! Oh no.
She can apparently. See better now.
Yeah, yeah, Professor, I'm not very sure how you want to flavor this, but
I think he's preoccupied thinking about all the hostile looks that Scribbles was getting. And while they might have been technically justified, he also does not like it that his friend has so many enemies here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and though Marigold and Selli, Selli, you clock this person immediately because you both seen pictures of this person before. You've never met her, but you've definitely you know about this person. Can I get back to the right folder? Please and thank you. As you see one calligraphy Scrambles, his sister in the atrium.
I see. I see.
Doesn't freaking notice the person he's been watching out for this whole time.
And
God.
and she freezes as she immediately clocks you guys.
The professor's just looking the other way.
He's like, McDonald's, KFC. Completely in the opposite
Yeah.
direction.
Mary,
Oh god.
yeah, Mary, whose ears have been twitching and just fiddling because Dad not here.
Mm.
Just suddenly her ears just perk up, and it's just like, ah.
Hmm? Hmm?
Selly's definitely
Just-
going to look at the other two. He's like,
just-
I think that's her, isn't it?
Just
Scribble sister.
hugging.
What? Who? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Callie looks at the professor. She's like, Professor?
Calligraphy.
Again, you can just call me Callie. Say,
Hi.
hi. I've heard that you were gonna be on campus.
Oh, how did you hear that?
My brother wrote me a letter before.
Oh, you got the letters. Good.
Yes, yeah, I've gotten them and been thinking about them a lot.
Mm-hmm. He's actually just been called in urgently for a meeting with the dean, the head.
Oh, right. Say Professor Princeton. Yes, the head of the Wizards College, of course. They probably have a lot to talk about.
Yes, you just missed him.
I see. She then looks towards Selli and Marigold. Is like,
Yeah. She's
Ah.
just standing there, with this pretty much the surprised Pikachu face.
Yeah.
Oh, why don't I introduce you? Calligraphy. This is sorry, Callie. This is Celeste. This is Scribbles' girlfriend, and this is Marigold. Scribbles' daughter.
Hello.
It's very nice to meet you at last.
I
Nice
mean,
to meet you.
it's, I mean, it's nice to meet you too. So he was actually telling the truth.
He tends to do that a bit more now, it seems, than he used to.
I see. How about we just take a table?
Mm-hmm.
As she goes over to a table in one of the corners, or at least somewhat corners of this building that's a little bit more private.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I play Selly, I forget that she's proficient in deception, but I'm not going to argue because she's rolling deception.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's not as good as she was hoping, but it's also not awful.
I mean, that's
But the
pretty
14,
good.
She's trying to hide how uncomfortable she is right now.
Oh.
You know, Callie's gonna actually roll a deception too.
Oh dear.
Actually, about the same. It's
The professor's gonna roll insight on
14.
Me too. Like Mary's gonna just try and get a read of what the vibe is here.
All right. Well, Professor got a 17.
Oh, that's a dirty 20.
So who is the professor able to read accurately?
Wait, no, that's not how I forgot to put that. No, that's not how
Ooh.
no. It was a dirty 20.
There you go.
Yeah,
Yes.
there we go. Yeah, it's a calligraphy at least looks very uncomfortable about this. It's just like they don't know how to really act around. At least Selly and Marigold. You can sort of get the feeling that she's leaning more towards you, Professor, and definitely more towards Barry. But Barry is sort of giving her a more reassuring smile. It's just like, yeah, he's changed. But yeah, it's definitely very much discomfort.
Mm-hmm.
Selly is definitely uncomfortable, but it's not a uncomfortable I'm just meeting my boyfriend's family for the first time kind of uncomfortable. It's I know what happened. I know he's a good person. it's really upsetting how many people think so badly of him, and she doesn't quite know how to react.
Yeah.
She's just like,
Mhm.
I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm just gonna be.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Very. Actually,
Yeah.
do I also roll a deception? I don't know. She doesn't do that a lot. Is the
Mhm.
thing.
Well, it's up to you.
Yep.
Yeah. Cause here's the thing. She knows exactly what happened.
Yep.
She saw the whole. There was a
Mhm.
whole memory thing.
Oh.
Um.
Yep.
And
Ugh.
she saw the entire thing go down. Where.
Mm.
Yep.
Uh.
Where where she yelled at Scribbles and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Selli only knows the broad strokes, not the detail. She's like, oh boy.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm rolling. Oh, okay. That's what you roll a nat 20 on? You roll a nat 20 on deception?
Oh. Wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is not an awkward situation at all. She's completely fine. She just has a very her default polite smile.
Well.
But is absolutely screaming internally.
Uh-huh. Man, the professor doesn't even pick up on that. His
Yeah.
insight's not that high.
My girl, why you like this? I shake her.
But for his share, he gives Callie a sympathetic look and just says it's all right to be, it's an awkward situation, um meeting people who only knew one side of your brother. It's all right to, he just sort of like makes a vague gesture, like yeah, it's gonna be awkward.
And
I think she does nod at that. Like,
and she nods too. I no, yeah, it's a lot to take in. I I I am I I like I said I was skeptical when I first got the letter,
Of course.
and I then say I even told my parents about it, and they say they seemed a bit more hopeful, but
Mm, mm.
I I just didn't know, and I feel
You
like
had your reservations.
yeah, we did.
Of
And
course.
when I got the second letter, I was even debating with myself to even come to campus
Mm-hmm.
to try. I
I'm glad you did.
Mm-hmm.
uh, say yeah, I I wanted to see from my own eyes if what he said was true.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you'll allow me, uh, I, I, I took your warning to heart when I met you.
Yes, that was a year ago.
Yes. Um. Uh. Yes, it was. Um. I took it to heart, and Uh. I confronted Scribbles when I met him again. Um. And this was actually, I suppose, a few months ago now. I confronted him, and uh, well, he he didn't even try to deny what happened. He took full responsibility, and um, no denial, uh, no deception, just acknowledgement and regret. And I'll admit it. He was actually he's actually been quite nervous about coming back as well. Um, but uh, after uh, after confronting him about that and learning that he's um been actively trying to change since leaving here, um, uh, I uh, I decided to trust him on something very important. Um, and I'm letting you know this as a sort of uh, character witness sort of thing. Um, I had uh, a problem I needed help with, and uh, he was uniquely suited to at least a part of the task. And uh, but I had to trust him with um, well, with my life and my past and my freedom. And I did that, and he betrayed none of them. He even had and he's like leaning forward, he's very earnest. He takes the collar of his coat and sort of tugs at it. And he says, "This is a robe of the Archmagi. This and my ship, which I mentioned to you, are very powerful arcane objects. I trusted with him with the possession of both of them, and he gave them both back. Um, and everything was fine. And he saved my life and, well, and my mind. Uh, that day that we went out, and um he's sort of like he's starting his speech patterns are starting to break down a little bit as he's trying to like avoid going into too much detail.
Yeah,
um
and she's been listening to what he said very intently, taking everything to heart and to meeting, being extremely serious about this. And
yeah.
you see her give little nods of, yes, I see, I say, and she's like, and she's she nods again as you start to stumble here. It's like, you don't have to tell me anything that you're not comfortable with. I that is
Yeah,
that
he sort of he puts a hand to the back of his neck and smiles, and he says, "Well, yes, it was a rather personal matter, but the point is, I made the decision to take the risk and trust him, and it worked out. So I wanted to let you know that that's a thing that's happened with the current Scribbles, and that um, I believe, uh, with both my hearts, that he's really changed."
she nods and he's like, I see. I wait, both your hearts?
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Oh god. Just
Like she was about to say, you know, she was just like very sincere much and to take seriously, it's like trust it with a heart, but the second heart caught her up.
He chuckles a little bit, uh and just sort of shrugs mysteriously.
She's cocking her head to the side. There is a. You notice the quirk right away in her hair as her straight lines become like cursive, like question marks.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, she's also giving just a baffled look. Just blink blink.
Yeah. But yeah, that's his spiel. That's uh
Mhm. Yeah, and she does look towards Selli. It's just like, uh, and it's a. Has he told you how how much did he tell you about me and, well, what happened?
I don't. I know that hard.
You cut out a little bit.
Yeah, you cut out a little bit.
That is just how Selli talks.
All right.
Nice and close to the mic. I don't know the details. He finds it difficult to talk about, but he has given me the broad stroke. Things went between specifics. It hurts him to talk.
She nods.
So I've not pushed him.
She nods at this. From what the professor just said, that would make sense that he wouldn't really want to talk about most likely what happened unless he was confronted directly. And even after what he told you, you still trust him?
Until it came up, he never gave me any reason to think that he'd done anything. And his entire... He's kind. He goes out of his way to help to do the right thing by everyone. And until he told me that he was making a deliberate effort, I wouldn't have known any different, that he hadn't always behaved that way.
I see. That's good. Jeez, this is just I'm sorry. And she sort of just slunches back in her seat now. It's just like, I'm sorry, this is just a lot to take in.
No, it's alright. It's difficult. It's not... This isn't the person. We're telling you about somebody that you've not met. Not really.
And she nods to that.
I wouldn't be here if it wasn't fair.
Oh, really?
I grew up on an island, independent, which I had never set foot off in my life. And he came to the island to visit, and helped me be brave enough to leave the island and to come to... And he gave me a home.
That's... wow. Yeah. And apparently also a child? And she looks at Marigold.
Um. Yeah. Well. Yes, it's a bit similar with Selli. Suppose I just when I met him, he I've only just left my park and I didn't know anything. And I got stuck in traffic. I was chased by cars. I was chased by cars, and he had to help me out of the road.
She gives a little cock at that, but just doesn't make any further questions. Feeling like,
this isn't she's nervous.
everyone at this table is nervous and awkward.
She just has a very a fond expression on her face. He gave me a home when I didn't have one. And he taught me how to read and write and everything.
And she nods again. Right, he has his own tutoring business. Am I correct?
Yes.
That's right.
I've met a couple of the students. They're very nice. But
I think your words first.
Is that a fumble?
Oh no.
Ugh,
Ellie, my darling.
I don't even have a
chart.
like a chart for her. Hold on one sec. Let me just get the chart. That's what happens by using dice parser, you piece of. Alright, that is. Okay, I am going to say it's not that pamphlet, but she pulls out a pamphlet. And it's like one of the university pamphlets that is floating around.
Yeah!
And she's not drawing attention to it. So I'm going to roll my freaking D10. Rather than using dice. Dice parser is garbage. Alright, let's see if we can do a little bit better. That's a 6!
Yeah!
Excellent! Okay, she's pulling out one of Scribbles' little bubble-colored business cards to hand over.
Yeah, and Selli, takes the card and looks at it and stuff, and she's like, you know, I could tell that he must have definitely took some tricks from my trade. And he must have been listening to how I do stuff, at least. But definitely,
I don't doubt it.
though, definitely an amateur still. And she chuckles.
I thought it was quite charming.
Well, compared to a professional.
Yeah, charming, definitely. But yeah, definitely an amateur-looking business card. And she's smiling now and chuckling a little bit louder.
Sally's really not sure if she should be assaulted on Scribble's behalf or not.
Marigold understands the cane instinct.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. Though I really hope to see my brother myself, but maybe this worked out a little bit better that I saw you guys before him.
Perhaps.
I'm glad I got to meet you.
Thank you. And Barry does make a cough. It's just like, maybe anyways, it's gonna be a little bit before, well, stuff starts happening. Again,
What
I mean,
stuff?
What?
don't worry. Don't worry about it.
I'm rolling insight. I'm rolling insight.
Yeah, me
Yes.
too.
Fuck
Hello.
off.
The diviner just said stuff's gonna happen later. The professor does not trust like that.
Fuck off. That's a 10. God damn it.
You're good at this, Selli. Why are you rolling shit?
Oh, don't worry, I got this. Professor's got
Oh,
this.
Professor, save us!
I'm sorry, guys, but you just see a smiling deer.
God fucking damn it!
I don't care. Selli still kind of put her hands on her hips a little bit, and you're getting a squint.
Marigold's also squinting. Like, okay, she can't read him, but also doesn't trust like that. Oh, Jesus.
Let's just relax and have some snacks. As he goes up to get food for himself.
Cleric of the plot, indeed.
It must be hard knowing what's coming and not being able to say and do anything.
Yeah,
the
you
professor
think-
literally starts laughing.
Yeah, and Callie like covers her mouth, trying not to laugh, and she's like, Ugh, "You haven't lived with him all your life. Like they've been best friends for a long time. Ugh, you have no idea."
Hmm.
Oh,
I might
dear.
have an idea.
Yeah,
I
and
wish he'd said nothing rather than hinting at something. That's.
Oh, he's a
off-putting.
college student. What else do you expect? He's got to be a little bit of a troublemaker.
Professor, I've never been to college. I really have no context for that statement.
Oh.
Ne-
Hmm.
Neither have I.
well,
Okay, well, fair enough.
well, it's best to take his advice. Let's all get a bite to eat and relax.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, alright. Might lead it later.
She just ears flick in discomfort and.
Selli will eat, and she will not relax.
Mhm.
Well, you guys do, as you get say it doesn't really matter, but you guys do get a long rest.
Yay.
Hooray!
Yay!
The professor is annoyed, but he does 100% get it. That's why he started laughing. He was like, "Oh, haha, knowing about the future and not being able to say anything about it. Haha. I wonder what that's like."
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, and you guys.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Send
Selli
and,
it
doesn't know
time
you can go
travel.
through time.
Mhm.
yeah, and you guys, as they sit there, get your food, have it eat,
Mhm.
and an hour goes by. Then
Oh, great.
2 hours, say almost 2 hours go by, and there is radio silence from Scribbles.
Marigold standing up.
Anxiety. Palpable anxiety.
Can the professor call Scribbles over the standing speaking?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it a two-way?
It's a two-way, and the standy speaky is on the table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's gonna swipe it up after the probably 2-hour mark, and oh god, all right, I have to roll to see if he's gonna be rude or not. Yeah, he
Mary's
is.
just is stood up and she's doing like just nervous clops.
Yeah.
Also,
Huh?
I say also Marigold, you specifically.
Hi.
Hello,
Hi.
I love you. Do you want to make a percentile?
Oh shit.
Oh, I'd love to.
The oh dear.
What? 52.
It's a Marigold. You feel cold.
Oh, she hates that.
The professor takes the standy
Um,
speaky
she-
and just yells into it, "Scribbles!"
There is static.
I think.
All right.
Yeah,
She's just-
and Callie looks at the standy speaky and then looks at Barry. And Barry, his smile is gone. He's become very solemn. but he gives a nod, and Callie stands up. We need to find him.
Marigold is also just like, yep, just holding her chest, and
yeah,
Okay.
looks
You're
very
right.
panicked.
and
You
Barry.
okay, dear?
Yeah. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. We have to go. We have to go.
Okay. All right. All right. We're going.
And Barry stands up. I say, it's one thing about the plot. Goes to say, Callie. He looks at her. Do you remember, that the old sports ball practice field is under construction, right? They're renovating. Thank you. I can't speak. Renovating it. And Callie nods. I suggest that you go there. I say, I'll get help.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Sally's gonna stand up and just go over to Marigold and just put a hand on her arm. How fast can you run?
She just grabs everyone.
Yeah, and Barry is already running to a different corner of the atrium, going to get help.
Yep.
Callie, are you coming with us?
Callie is already up on Marigold. Of course, he's my brother.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Let's go. Let's new. She's not saying anything, but she has a very wild look in her eyes, and that's 23.
All right, I'll level with you guys. I say that
I'm
very
also
much
gonna cast guidance on Marigold so she can roll an extra D.
Yeah, I say
extra D what?
D4.
Yep. I will allow it,
yes.
and I will say this will be the final thing of the night. If you want to take one small, maybe 5-minute break before we finish this one for this first episode off, because it's fight time, everyone.
I'm gonna need tea for this. I'm gonna
All
make
right.
a cup of tea.
Yeah, this is the last thing that I at least want to try to get done, if you don't mind.
That's a 25.
Yeah.
All right, so let's take another 5-minute break, and then we can get straight into the battle.
Yep. Let's
All
go, folks.
All
Can
right,
the professor cast? Never mind.
I will allow casting spells, but we can work on that when we get back.
Got it. Okay. All right. Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
See you.
And we're back, people. And Marigold is racing off with Callie's directions to go to the renovated, sports ball, sports ball field.
Yep.
And as you
Nothing's getting in her way. Students? No, she's jumping over them.
Yes. And you're able to get there without trouble. And you come up to what's left of a practice field. The lines are all gone. It's basically a giant open field. There are some boulders and rocks in the area that it looks like you could probably have some cover with, along with a group of people near a little shack. And they look to be very much talking.
Not for long.
I'm gonna just straight up roll a perception to see if she is anywhere. This is not where they left him.
Nuh-uh.
Nope. This is far. You would know automatically. This is far away. This is very on the very edge of campus. Very on the opposite end of the Wizards building.
Yeah.
Is Scribbles visible?
He is. You cannot see him right now.
Uh-oh.
Certainly not only with an 8.
But the shack is there. You see.
So we're here, and there's people talking, and there's a shack.
Yeah, the people are talking from the shack, and it's a.
I'm gonna also roll a perception.
Yeah, you can roll perceptions, everyone.
Ooh, 15. 15 plus 2.
Oh no.
Marigold coming in clutch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finally!
And Marigold say you just see the people just huddled everyone, and though Marigold see is that they seem to be arguing it with each other. It's like something you get the feel as something happened, and now they don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And let's see.
I think you'd like convey that to everyone.
Yep, they totally notice you guys.
Ah, yeah. There's a centaur and like 3 people on her back. Like that's kind of tough not to notice.
Yeah, real kind and 2 tunes. That's wild.
And they just stare at you guys, and they're like, "Oh shit." As they're like, they're looking at each other and more looking at looking at a wizardly looking tune. Say these are all tunes. One looks to be like a hyena tune. The other one is a UPA style sort of plant tune, and the other one looks like a knight. Looks like a knight in shiny armor.
About how far away would you say they are?
Let's see. From you guys right now, they are 60 feet.
Okay, the professor is casting a spell.
All right, I will allow you guys to prepare one thing as a surprise round, since they're like. So, what are you casting?
The professor is casting. Hang on, which level do I want to do it at? He's casting slow. At 3rd level. So everyone, all of those people need to do a Whis save.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
Up to 6 creatures, so yes.
Yes. Alright.
You're familiar with this one.
I am very familiar with this one. Alright. Let's go with. Okay. Alright. For a second I thought. Alright. Say that does not make it.
They have to beat.
What did they have to beat?
A 15.
Okay, that beats it. Okay. You got the wizard and the druid.
Alright.
I'll put a little
That's a little unfortunate, but okay. We'll take what I can get.
I'll just mark with blue that they're currently
they're slow.
Yeah,
and this lasts let's see. 1 minute. Alright, okay. Alright. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, D&D spells. Wait, hang on. Am I looking at the right spell? Yes, I am. Up to 1 minute. Bleh.
Yeah.
Whatever. That's fine.
Any other spells or things that people want to do before initiative?
Selli, what are you doing? She has not had any opportunity or reason up until this point to ask anything about Callie's combat capacity. So I think she's just going to straight up cast Shield of Faith on her.
Yeah, if you're looking at Callie, she's getting out brass knuckles.
Woohoo!
Oh!
Okay, she might
go then.
to cast the spell and then just like blink.
Marigold, what are you gonna do?
She can't cast it on herself, otherwise she would. Why is she in combat again?
Yeah.
I gave her some damage causing spells when I leveled her up last, but it's like, why are you?
just gonna cast Bliss on everyone.
Bless. Bless is good.
Yeah, Bliss is good.
Remind me what that gives me.
Whenever
You get a D4 to roll.
yeah, you gotta
attacks or saves.
Yeah, saves and attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And
3 creatures, so it covers everyone.
Yay.
Yeah, and if there's not anything else that someone wants to do, please roll initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, Professor.
Oh, okay. It's okay.
Oh, come on, Mary.
Please tell me Selli's not going first.
Selli, I'm so sorry.
Oh no, Mary, please.
So Selli is a 16. Professor, what did you
Terrible.
get?
I got a 5.
All right, Marigold.
I got a 6.
Lucky for all y'all, Callie rolled a nat 20.
Oh,
thank you.
Callie, our saving grace.
Callie.
As
Thank you.
she sees this, does not like this at all, and she gets off of Marigold, and she is going to try to gain a little bit of their attention, and she is gonna dash towards this spot, trying to get some cover on her as she makes ground. And
Selli's mental image of this person is being completely shattered, I'm going to say.
yeah. And
These are 5-foot squares?
yeah, these are 5-foot squares.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a ruler tool on the side that you can like touch and drag.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And
My God, she has a good movement speed.
Yep, she does. It's a dash though, so that's all. That's all of her current actions as of right now. But taking the bait, this knight is gonna go run over to her, and
Oh,
do you have the initiative order somewhere?
yes, I do. It is right now gonna be Callie, Selli, Marigold, the Professor.
Okay. Gotcha.
Callie, Selli.
With presumably the bad guys in there somewhere.
Yeah, the bad guys are in there.
Do you like keeping the initiative order to yourself, do you?
At least for the enemies. For the first round.
I always find it fascinating how different DM differently. It's lovely. It keeps things interesting.
And I'll pin this order.
Oh, Professor.
For you guys. And this knight is going to try to attack Callie.
As a free action, the professor just yells, "Hands off! What do you think you're doing?"
Yeah, he ain't listening.
Yeah, I figured.
He gets one hit on her as he pulls out a Morning Star.
Oh,
Jesus!
What? Hey now! Hey! God fucking damn it! She's not in 5 feet.
However, let's see. Yeah, he didn't do much damage. And that is his attack. And Selli, you are now up.
Okay, right. Well, she is going to attempt to pull out this weapon that she owns but has never used in her life. So let's try that first. Okay, that is not a 1. I'm pleased with that. So she pulls a lance out of her hammer space. She is terrified, mind you.
Oh.
Aw.
Because she's like, okay, I now have a weapon. Guess the what? She's not proficient in this. She doesn't do this.
Aw.
But what's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? She's gonna I had an idea and then it's gone.
It's okay.
She is frightened. She's going to move, I think, over here.
Alright.
Okay, no, I gotta unselect the. I'm gonna stand there, and then then she's going to cast a damage dealing spell for the first time in her life because that guy just attacked her.
Yeah.
And she doesn't think that Scribbles would be happy if his sister got her. So she's going to attempt to cast Firebolt.
Ooh. Nice.
Ooh.
Now, how do I do this?
I
I've
see, it's a
never used this
couples
spell
thing.
before either.
Yeah, it's a spell attack.
Okay, so I just roll D20.
Yep, plus the spell attacking modifier.
Okay, that's a 10, so that's a total of 16.
16
Yes.
as a,
No, not 106.
unfortunately.
Alas, she's
Yeah,
not that
unfortunately,
good.
you could definitely tell there was this firebolt unfortunately your aim's a little bit off. It sort of just skirts off the full plate mail armor.
Yeesh.
Yep. Look, she's happy that it actually hit him. It doesn't matter if it didn't do damage. She doesn't know that.
Yeah, this is a knight. This guy has full plate mail.
She's just like, oh, I hit it. Oh dear. She's visibly uncomfortable and out of her depth right
You wanna wait? You could have. Wait, hold on. No, never mind. I was wondering if the Bliss could do anything.
Yes, because that's an attack.
Oh,
You can roll a d4.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Okay. Yeah, hold on.
Saves
Let me get a
for
D4.
attacks. Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget your blessed children.
Yeah. Okay. That makes it another 1, so that's 17.
Ah, so close.
Damn it.
Oh.
You're off by 1.
Oh, rude. Oh well.
Okay. Well, now we know what it is.
Yep. And now
I think she did very well for her first ever attacking of anything.
You know, yeah.
yeah, she did.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
She's not like Rye who casts acid arrow and gets surprised.
Mhm. And this druid, let's say, sees this, and they're like, oh boy, this is gonna be a fight. And they tried to, let's see. They go right. They go right here. That's where I put it. They run to be in more defensible position. And that is. I need to double check. I need to double check that spell. I need to check the spell range if I'm getting it right, because I think this is right. Yep, that's right. As vines start to grow from where, let me Can I paint, please? Say, that's not the color. That's the color. From, say, right here to, say, entangle is
I love
is
that
20 foot.
spell.
It's 20 foot square, so 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20. Say 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, can't get silly, but you guys need to roll a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, how fun. Okay. No, Marigold, I swear to God.
But oh no.
It's not very encouraging.
No.
I guess I'm no, I'm not gonna add my
I mean,
oh god. I got a nat 1. I'm
Comet,
sorry.
I love you. Meets it, beats it.
Oh! No, Professor!
Oh no.
Look,
Oops.
he is the oldest of old men. So, you know.
Yeah, you were fully entangled by this professor. I am sorry, but Marigold, you're planty. You know plant magic.
Yeah,
you're able to get out.
Don't insult me like this.
Mm-hmm.
As is
I
now.
want to help Professor, but I don't know how. I don't think I can.
Oh, that's okay. He's fine.
Yeah, Entangle doesn't do damage, so.
Yep, entangle does
Yeah.
not do damage.
Mm-hmm.
As
He's got tricks up his sleeve. Don't worry about him.
Okay.
What
then
level are...
then this wizard is gonna do the smart decision and just cast mage armor, and he's gonna stand where he is,
Mm-hmm.
at least for right now, as he doesn't want to get closer quite yet.
All right.
And now it's Marigold's turn.
It is her turn, ain't it?
Mhm.
I'm trying to decide which one she'd go for. Heck.
Mm.
Heck, which one?
The professor will say, Callie might need help with that night.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna dash over there. How do I I know you have 40 feet of movement. How do I check? Oh.
Actually, that is right. Yep, that's 40 feet right there. You could get there.
Heck yeah!
Without even dashing.
Hell yeah! Run over there.
Apply violence to the issue.
I know you already cast this. You gotta keep up that bliss. So I'm just gonna straight up. She's gonna take out her staff. It's just.
Mm-hmm.
She looks absolutely livid, and that's an 18 plus 7.
Yep, that hits.
Damn. Destroy him.
Just. Omaira mo shindera. Yep, and that's... Where's my... 1d6 plus 4 damage. Yeah, that's a 1. So that's 5.
Mm-hmm. 5 damage is better than no damage, though.
Yep. I don't think she says anything. She's just has the most dangerous look on her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And just... Yeah, just...
Alright.
What's... Bonk.
Any bonus actions you want to take?
Oh wait, you have 2 attacks. What am I saying?
I was about to say, don't you? Wait a minute, you have 2 attacks,
I
John.
forgot. I haven't used Marigold in a bit. I haven't fought in a bit. Okay. Oh no. Okay, yeah, that's just a 6. 6 plus 7, which is I know it's not gonna make it. So
Unfortunately.
tries to do another, but misses.
Fair enough. All right. Now it's the professor's turn, and you are entangled, good sir.
Yeah, he is. And let's see. He can still cast, right?
He can still technically cast, yes.
All right. Um, he is going to in light of being entangled, he wouldn't have done this otherwise, but he's going to um oh God, Professor, this guy. He's gonna cast Dimension Door and go right behind the wizard.
You can't do that.
Oh my god.
Because
That's one way to get out of an entangle zone, I guess.
Yeah.
So that's let me see. Professor, you only have this at 4th level, don't you?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like it's a that's within the range. You can definitely do that.
Yeah. So he does that, and he is literally oh, hang on. No,
Yeah,
I want to move the icon.
Yeah.
Hang out.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
It's
I got it, I
annoying.
got
You
it.
have to hit the arrow.
So he's here now.
Yep.
He just disappears and reappears there. And Professor, is there anything else you can do?
Unless you have something as a bonus action.
I'm looking.
And it can't be another spell unless it's a cantrip.
Yeah. See, within. How close is?
And he
So
is
that's
also
30 feet.
slowed
That's
right
30 feet.
now,
That's
even
60
with
feet.
his mage armor. He still takes a -2 penalty to AC.
Yeah. Well, I can't do anything about that. The only thing I can do is he's going to okay, it's a bonus action, Bardic Inspiration.
You can do that, yes.
Okay. I can do one a creature within 60 feet that can hear me gains an inspiration die, a 1d8 for 10 minutes. They can add it to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. So I'm gonna do that for I think all 3 of you are within range, so I'm just gonna roll to see who he gives it to.
Yep. Technically, Selli's still in range.
Okay, he gives it to Callie.
All right. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. All right. Now it's the hyena's turn.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. How far away are you? Because he sees the professor is a just say like, wait, what? And it's just like he's just like he sees the professor and he's just like, wait, why are you here? And say, how did you get here? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna bonk you. As
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bonk you.
Yeah, you can try.
he is gonna go up and attack the professor.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Let's see if you hit, good sir.
Yeah.
That will hit. That will hit.
Oh,
And
fun.
let's see.
Good thing
That
he's
will-
tanky.
I say you actually tell now you have to close that this hyena is a bit scorched.
Huh.
So this guy has already been weakened a little bit. I say you can.
Ha! Scribbles. Ha
Yep. Yeah, you can easily assume that. Yeah, Scribbles did put up a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go, Dad.
And he's gonna make two.
That's still not very encouraging, though.
No.
He's gonna make a bite attack and a glaive attack.
Oh, fun.
Jump.
Cool. Do they both make it?
Yeah, they both make it,
Swell.
but that's 4 damage on the first hit,
Mm-hmm.
and for the second hit, where's that die? There it is. Okay, that is 9 damage on the second hit, for a total of 13 damage.
Swell. He looks fine.
Mm-hmm.
And that's his turn. And it is back up to the top of the order with Callie, who does not like that this guy attacked her. Very pissed off that they kidnapped her brother, so she's gonna start hitting.
Uh-huh.
And she can make 2 attacks.
Wow.
Ooh, that was so close to a crit.
Man, I forget what you said her class was, but I remember it being surprising, and I don't.
Yep. I'll tell you afterwards. She misses the second hit, but she's angry. She doesn't like this guy, and she is going to action surge. So she gets another 2 attacks.
Oh!
That's what she is. Okay.
Let's see. That hits. And that misses, unfortunately. She was 1 off, but that is 2d8s to the face.
Oof.
Alright, the first attack got 11. Second attack got 6. For a total of 17 damage on Selli to this guy. And...
What?
Huh?
Huh?
You said Selli. I think you meant...
Sorry, Callie. Sorry.
I zoned out for a half second and then I'm like, wait, what did I do?
Yeah, this guy is now looking pretty substantially hurt after being brass knuckled to the face.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
As is right and proper.
Yes. And that is the end of her turn.
Now for the knight.
Indeed. And this knight does not like that it got hit. It's gonna try to bonk her back.
Well, guess what? This imposing disadvantage, because she's right there.
Yeah.
I got protection fighting style.
Alright, disadvantage on the 2 Morningstar attacks.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, he fails that first attack.
Yes!
And... that's fair. How do you want to knock this guy prone as he got a nat 1?
Oh. I feel like she has her shield out and she blocks the first she blocks the first one, and I think the second one she just slams her shield into him.
Fair enough.
What do
Say-
I roll for that?
Say you don't roll anything. You just
Okay.
knocked this guy prone.
Hell yeah.
He's on his ass.
I'm gonna I'm slamming it in his face.
Indeed, you are. And now it's Selli's turn.
Yay.
I will say, because this is how prone works, and it's weird, but range attacks will have disadvantage on that knight.
That's okay. She wasn't gonna go after him because, like, she doesn't want to risk hitting Callie or Marigold. So,
Mhm.
Okay. She's still scared spitless. So, but she's gonna try. She's gonna try
Mhm.
firebolt again, but she's gonna attack this.
Mhm.
Do. Try and get fire. That's not too bad, and I still get that D4 bless. I believe.
Yep.
Oh, that's why I don't use.
Concentration up to 1
Can
minute.
read it. Okay,
Oh.
that's another. That's 15 plus 1 plus 6.
Yeah, that hits them.
Hurrah! Actually, the target takes 1d10 fire damage.
Yep.
1d10?
Yep. Firebolt's good.
That's a damn good cantrip. Glad she
I
has
say it's a very good cantrip. I always have Firebolt on if I can. 5 damage. 5 damage is 5 damage though.
She has now caused damage for the first time.
Yep.
Man.
Violence.
Yep.
I'm just picturing she's just nervously waving her lance at fire is coming out again. She's just like, pew! Oh dear. Pew! Oh dear.
Yep. Indeed.
Now, can you do anything? Do you have any bonus actions? Those are all actions. Nope. Nope, you don't have any bonus actions. Okay, we're done.
Yeah. This druid, upon seeing the knight get royally put on his ass, pun intended, is gonna just use their action to cast bark skin on themselves as they drop their entangle. So they now have their skin becomes bark like and they have a higher AC. And that's their action. This wizard now very stunned about the dimension door looks at the professor and a blade of shadow appears in his hand as he's gonna make an attack.
Are you sure you want to do that? You can go to jail for attacking people.
I say, we're already in trouble as it is. Might as well try to win.
Idiot.
Let's see. That's will that hit you, Professor? Yep. That will hit, unfortunately. Yeah. Let's see. So that does. Alright. Let's roll me some damage. That is. That's not the die I wanted. Where's the die I wanted? There's the die I wanted. Alright. That is 7 plus. Ooh. That was almost max damage.
Give it to me.
3 times 6 equals 18, so it's 17.
Ooh!
Is that the total?
No, That's 7 plus 17 as you are hit with piercing damage and psychic damage. So the total is 24.
24.
But that's his only
Nice.
attack.
Okay. Huh. Yeah. Very suddenly, the professor is bludgeoned.
Oh!
Oh boy.
uh, and for real this time, this is not stage blood.
Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he kind of just takes that. Oops.
Yeah.
Oops.
Now it's Marigold's turn. And hey, this guy's knocked prone. You get
Yeah.
advantage.
Curb stomp
Dude.
him.
Yeah, yeah, you're on the ground. She has hooves. I am so tempted to just cast Thunderous Smite. That would mean dropping Bless, though, wouldn't it? Heck. Nah, maybe another time. Just... Yep. +6. That is a dirty 20.
Yep, you hit him. But roll again and see if you get the crit.
I'll see if I get the crit. That is a nat 20!
Yeah!
Whoa.
Curb stomp this guy.
She just rears up and slams her hooves into this dude's
Chest plate.
Yeah, chest plate. Probably gonna break a rib or two. Shoot. Hoof damage is 2d6 plus 4.
So that doubles, so that's 4d6 plus 8.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I like doubling dice when it comes to crits.
I'm gonna just do some dice bursting, because I'm just...
Fair enough.
D6 plus 4.
Plus 8.
Oh, plus 8? Okay.
So that'd be... I'm not gonna waste time because that curb stomps him and this guy has birds over his head and now it is knocked out.
Yay.
He is unconscious.
Ah, damn, I wanted to yell at him, but oh well.
Yep.
She'll just look at the... She's just gonna just immediately glare at the druid. Just, you're next.
I mean,
Kinda.
you have another, say you have 2 attacks.
I do, don't I?
Yeah, and you still have movement.
Yeah, she's angry. She's feral and she's angry. She's gonna run over there and she's gonna just hold her pole like a bat. Just boop. Hello, sir. What was it again? Oh yeah, +6. Never mind. That's a 3. It's a 3 plus 7.
You have bless on you.
What? I don't think I cast it on myself.
Oh, 3 plus 7 equals
10.
Yeah, unfortunately, nope. Not with bark skin on.
No, but she is gonna try to be scary about it.
She's already scared of you. She saw you trampled. Say they're her companion. And so, Professor, you're next.
Yay. Oh, Professor. Wait. Is he though? What about the hyena?
That's the hyena tune. It goes last.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, Professor, what do you have? Knife. Um, um, oh, this is, let's see. No, he wants to save that. Uh, um, can he, can he try the door?
The doors he can try the door, and the door is open.
He's gonna go through the door.
You go through the door, and 1 second. Reveal areas, please. There's you can't really see it, but there's a blind right there, so you can't see Scribbles just yet. It almost looks like a little nursing sort of blind sort of situation. But yeah, you see like workbenches for like shining up armor, weapons, and stuff. Some things that are still left over that haven't been like fully moved out just yet.
Yeah, he's gonna yell, Scribbles.
You do not you did not get a response. But question, do you close the door behind you?
Yeah, given that he's got 2 enemies on his tail, absolutely.
All right.
And yeah, he's gonna, do you have anything for locking things? No.
What's your base perception?
Oh, my base perception is 14.
Yeah, you're able to see in one of the corners a spear that is sticking out that you probably could bar the door with.
Okay. He wants to do that.
All right.
Do you need me to roll for that, or?
No, I'll just let this happen.
Cool.
That'll be your action.
Okay. Can I do some movement?
Yeah, since you only moved like maybe 10 spaces, you definitely can go to the other side of the room.
Yeah, he is gonna do that.
Yeah, you see Scribbles laying down in a definitely one of those like makeshift cots that you sort of see that sports people on while they're being waited on for like an ambulance or something, with a nightstand right next to it. However, you see something extremely disturbing. Scribble looks to be asleep, hence why he didn't call you, but that's his spell book on the nightstand, and it is charred to pieces.
Oh no.
No, 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 no.
No.
Oh, hold on.
Not the spell book. Oh no.
And
oh,
yeah,
dear.
Scratch is nowhere to be seen either. Of course.
No,
no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no.
Well,
no.
if that was my action, then I can't cast a spell, can I?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, that's... Whew, alright, the professor, as a free action, then, he just, he yells again, and he's a loud person, but, there is, he just says, he's in here.
No
So,
one
yeah.
could no one from that distance where they are could hear you, but
Oh, jeez. He
yeah.
doesn't have
You're inside a
thaumaturgy.
shack.
Mhm.
Boo. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, alright, okay. Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Mhm. Meanwhile, for this hyena's turn, he's gonna try to like get the door open and basically gonna try to break the door down.
Mhm.
Yeah, he fails at that, but that's his action.
Suffer.
And now it's back up to Callie, who sees the wizard and is like, I know wizards. You are gonna be easy. As she runs up to the wizard and proceeds to hit him.
Mm-hmm.
Beat his ass.
And for her first attack, she is gonna actually be using a superiority die because she's gonna go for the trip attack.
Nice.
Mm.
Nice.
She definitely hits, and let's see if this wizard can make a strength saving throw. Ha ha! No, he cannot. And this guy is knocked prone on his ass for the first attack. First, do the little E. No, it's not one and I wanted to click on there. There we go. Prone. And let's see how much. Let's see. Her first attack is a D8. Oh, that's max damage. That's max damage on the first attack. That's a
Good.
nice spicy 12. And she gets advantage on the second attack since this guy is prone. Wait, will that? I say, yeah, that'll hit. That would definitely hit again. So let's see what more damage she has. Alright, it's an 8. Still good. But that's a whopping 20 damage for this wizard.
That's gonna be most of his health.
Yeah.
Good. It's what he deserves.
It's a big oof, but you can tell he's the leader of the pack for a reason. He still looks like he's up, but that is a big oof to the stomach.
Mm-hmm.
And also mark prone on my other page. And I'm keeping track of everything. Yeah. Yeah, she knocked him down to 70%. And it is now Selli's turn.
Okay. Well, Selli was going to use one of her healing spells on the professor, but she can't see him anymore.
Yeah, sorry.
So, you can move there. She's and as far as she knows, but I think both of the girls are fine thus far. So
Yep.
she's going to hold her action until one of the other girls takes damage.
Alright.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Do you wanna then like hold a healing spell and the moment they take damage it procs?
Yeah, she'll hold healing word.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, and the druid is up next. And they look at
What you gonna do?
they're gonna take out their quarterstaff and cast Shillelagh on it.
I forgot what that does.
Turns it into a big bonking stick.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Yeah, but a 5 on the die ain't gonna hit you.
Ha!
Yeah.
And that's their attack.
I do a dance. No, you don't. I want to say Marigold just sidesteps it.
Yeah.
Could
And
you not?
yeah, and this wizard, is like, oh shoot. I can't really. I mean, he's gonna try to attack Selli, not Selli, but Callie. He's like, yeah, that's a fighter. I'm a wizard. Mm. Yeah, he goes at her with his blade, and he misses pitifully, as she just like boxing dodge out of the way. As now it is Marigold's turn.
Cool. She doesn't know what's in the room. I'm so full of rage. But frick.
So what does she want to do?
I mean, she's still feeling pretty violent, so straight up tries to bonk again.
All right.
Yep. Oh, thank God! It leaned to 1, but it rolled to 19.
Nice. You hit.
And... Yep. 26. Yep. And okay. That's a 3. Plus 4. So that's a... Nope, that's not the right. That's 7 damage. Just probably like a... Just at the side.
Mm-hmm. Alright, 7 damage. Alrighty. Druid's not still hanging on. Not bad. But you are slowly beating the druid down. And you got a second attack, darling.
Oh! Why do I keep forgetting?
You don't want to leave damage off the table.
I'm... One day I'll remember. I'm gonna go with hoof. Yep, that's 17.
Yep, that hits.
Yep. Oh, please type. Plus 6 minus that. And a 2d6 plus 4. That's a 12.
12, alright. You
probably just kicks.
Yeah, this druid is bloodied right now from kicking in the face.
Yep.
It looks they look extremely hurt.
Yeah. Marigold's just leans down. And it's just, you shouldn't have kidnapped my dad.
They're sweating. They're sweating heavily.
Oh, great. Yep, that's my turn.
Yep.
Atta girl.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And it's now the professor's turn.
Oh boy. The professor is going to cast now let me see if I actually want to do this.
Yeah, I will say that Scribbles is knocked out. He does look a
Yeah.
little bit hurt,
Mhm.
but it's mainly, the book. It's charred to bits.
Okay. So Scribbles doesn't look like he's KO'd?
He is not in any danger right now. It's like he's not making death saving throws or anything. He is just currently unconscious.
Okay, all
But
right.
he does look
okay.
like he has been beat up a bit.
Mm-hmm. Uh, do I have to roll medicine to see if he's bloodied or not?
As I say, he's not bloodied. He hasn't gone that far.
Okay, okay.
It just looks like he was punched a couple times before they did it to the book.
Yeah. He, oh geez. Well, he's, oh God. Um, ah, um, okay, all right, hang on. Okay, I think he's gonna cast, mending on the book.
Uh-huh.
So,
I say, as you cast mending on it, the book does get a bit, like, healed in quotation marks. But
mm-hmm,
the most troubling sign is that it being burnt is not half the is part of the problem. But yeah, you feel no magic at all coming from this book.
mm-hmm.
It is completely gone.
Yeah, yeah.
Hate that.
This is now, from what
Okay.
you can feel, just a regular spell book.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Okay, okay. Um, okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna, all right, okay, all right. Professor, how are you feeling? All right, okay. That's better than I thought. He, turns around and goes back to the door.
Yeah, you hear pounding on the door. But that spear is holding up very well.
Mm-hmm. And he takes out his knife and he opens the door.
Alright, you have opened the door to see a hyena tune.
Mm-hmm. And he he says who do I have to charge with the murder of a child today?
the hyena's like color goes white, like in Fear in cartoons.
I,
And the wizard does hear that and also does also go pale.
Is it you?
The wizard
does
says
anyone else hear this?
the
Does
wizard.
anyone hear this?
You can roll perception.
I'm gonna roll perception.
Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm
No,
so
fuck.
doing that.
That's 11. Fuck. No. Wait.
Okay.
Plus.
Yeah, you have your bless.
Perception again. Oh yeah.
Wait.
I do. Okay.
That's just a that's a 13.
Well, it's better than average.
It is better than
Yeah, you know what? That is better than average.
I would
13 or a
you know,
13?
13 or 13. You know what? I'll let you have it.
Oh god. Arguably, this is a bad thing.
Yeah, it's a bit more than average, and yeah.
Mary swivels to the professor's direction, and what?
Is there anything? I will allow one attack, Professor, if you want, but other than that, you say that would be your turn.
Okay, he,
Yeah, if the professor wants to attack, I will allow it, but...
Yeah, I have one thing I wanted to, he says that, and there's, I think, it seems like a bit of a pause, and then he will, grapple the hyena. He doesn't,
I say that will be your action then, if
Yeah.
you try to grapple this hyena instead of attacking.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, that's his action, but,
All right.
he grapples them with, not using his, utility knife, but he's holding it, and, he repeats again, louder, "Was it you?"
Yeah, the hyena whimpers, but first you need to roll athletics. It isn't a high DC.
Oh, very good. Athletics. Oh, good. I'm good at that.
Yeah.
24.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add my or wait, can I do that? A save or an attack? No, that's neither of those. Never mind.
No, you have this hyena grappled and they're whining. Very much so.
Yeah, that's his turn.
Yeah, this gnoll is gonna use his action to try to get out of the grapple. Cause it's like, oh no, the worst has happened.
Yeah,
Danger, Will Robinson.
I think it's a dex question mark. It's a strength contest.
Yeah, it's a strength contest. Yeah, you'll have to be at a 16.
I have to beat a 16?
Yeah, he rolled a 16 to get out of the grapple.
Alright. Okay. My strength. Please. Oh no. Alright, that's a 12. That doesn't make it.
Nope,
So he does get out.
Yeah, the hyena gets out of the grapple, and...
Did you add your blessed die to that?
Oh, I didn't. Let me,
You could need to beat it.
Okay, hang on. 11 plus... No, it's a 15. It still doesn't make it. Oh, wait, and that should have been a 1 anyway, so that's actually a 14.
Yeah. This height is I'm gonna just move your token over here for right now for easier sake. But yeah, this hyena is like, oh shit, he knows, but he looks weakened. Maybe he can take him out. Maybe this guy can be taken out. So he's gonna do 2 glaive attacks on you.
Go ahead.
Okay, that hits. And that's a failure. So it's only 1 hit. Where's my die? There's my die. Yeah, that's only 6 damage to you. This guy is shaking.
Yeah.
Because, like, they've been caught.
Well, yeah. I mean, Professor still doesn't look so hot, but that wasn't like a bad hit either, so he's fine.
So it's back up to Callie, and she hears this from the professor, and her eyes widen at that. And she looks towards the wizard, who is still knocked prone, by the way. And yeah, there is no mercy as she clobbers this guy. And this is, let's see, yep, that hits. Yep, that also hits.
Murder the guy.
Yep.
Mercy's out the window now.
Yeah.
Peace was never an option.
This was never an option, and she is mad. The first hit. Alright, that's the first attack. Not bad. 7. Okay, that is 12 damage on this guy. As he still looks pretty good, but he is definitely being knocked down another peg.
Mhm.
Yeah, he looks about at half health.
Mm.
Yeah, this is a little bit higher level wizard.
Mm-hmm.
And she had wait, those two, I forgot those, that was actually, wait, need to roll something, okay, that wasn't a crit, I forgot to roll advantage, okay, unfortunately, those attacks still do hit, but, yeah, she pummels this guy, and now, Selli, it's your turn.
Whew. Oh boy. Oh boy, is she upset now. But not in the I am gonna beat people up kind of upset, in the oh shit, I have to apply first aid kind of. Nope, I'm not allowing. No. Okay, how far away are you, girl? You are perfect. She is not going to attack him, but she's just gonna run up to there.
Yeah.
And she's gonna why are you like this? She's going to attempt to push him out of the doorway.
All right.
Because he's not grappled by the professor anymore, so she's just going to be like, get out of the way!
All right, roll
Let's
strength.
see how this goes.
This is a shove action. Yes.
Oh, okay, that is not horrible, but you have a negative strength, hon. Oh, dear.
You know, I'm gonna roll
11.
you a disadvantage because you are scared shitless, and oh god!
Can I add the blessed die for this?
You don't need to. He rolled a nat 1.
Wonderful.
So you not only shoved this guy to the ground, but now he is knocked prone right here next to the wizard.
Splendid. Selli doesn't have any movement left, so she's stuck there for the next couple of seconds. But you know, she's now just kind of go, get out of the way. Shove.
Is it safe to say that they can see each other, the professor and...
Yeah. I'd say so.
Yep, I would say so, yes.
Yeah, the professor just points, like, beyond the sort of, wall divider.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And now it's the druid's turn. Who looks at the two, looks at Marigold, looks at everyone else, and yeah.
Gonna take the coward's way out.
Gonna take the coward's way out. They disengage and book it.
Hey!
I'll put it right here, but yeah, that's 30 feet away. Actually, 60 feet. No, it's only 30 because they disengage, but yeah, 30 feet. Yeah, they're taking their action to GTFO.
Yep.
They were teammates, but they're not that loyal as things are getting bad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they already were bad, but now they're getting their asses kicked on top of it.
Uh-huh.
So that's the druid's turn, and the wizard looks at Selli, looks at the hyena, who gives a nod as it's just like, you know, our companion has a very good idea. So he is going to disengage and GTFO that way.
Who
Mm-hmm.
did we figure out who actually did it?
Not yet.
None of them have fessed up.
Nope.
Okay.
They are now running.
And you have one unconscious knight.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Now it's Marigold's turn. Actually, he can't do that. He's prone. He has to use half of his movement to stand up. No, he just stands up from prone.
Oh wonderful.
However,
Ah.
he still can technically move. It's only 15 feet, but he's gonna take that opportunity attack from Callie, and 5, 10, 15 starts trying to run that way, and Callie's gonna be able to use her reaction to hit this guy.
Wonderful.
Yep, she is able to hit this guy.
Marigold is not letting anyone leave.
And let's see, what damage do you do, my beautiful girl? 6, but still, that is a good punch. It's still respectable damage. Yeah, this guy is starting to look a bit hurt now. But yeah, that was his action. He just took the coward's way out. And now it's Marigold's turn.
What? Oh. Marigold isn't gonna let him leave.
Yeah, you have the druid running, and now the wizard's beginning to run.
Oh, she has to.
Though you know that druid is very low on health.
Yeah, he's not gonna go far. I don't know. I'm trying to. Which one do you?
Talking is a free action if you want.
Yeah.
To make this a little bit faster, I recommend going for the druid.
You recommend going for the druid?
Yeah.
Alright. I think as soon as the druid kind of started bolting, her head just snaps to her. Wait, was it her?
Mm-hmm.
To her direction.
Yep.
Do you say they were? She was only like 30 feet away.
Yeah, 30 feet.
Yeah, she's gonna run. She's gonna run after them, and she. What do I roll to grapple again?
You'll roll strength, but you feel like you could probably easily knock her out if you attack.
Don't really want to attack. I just want to just.
You could roll to knock her out.
Break her legs.
I'm gonna punch her.
Roll the punch.
Yep.
You have metal hands. You don't even need to wear knuckle dusters.
6.
You got
Damn
bless.
No, I don't.
All right.
No, she doesn't.
I keep forgetting that. But you got 2 attacks though.
Oh yeah, I do. 10.
You just.
Damn it.
They just like duck their head and you barely miss. And they're still on the run.
Can I just? That's. I don't want them to get away. Bonus action, Misty Step in front of them. Is that a thing I could do?
You could.
I'm just gonna do that, like right in front of them.
You know, for kicks and giggles, since they're running at full speed.
Mhm.
Yeah, they
Clong.
clung and are knocked down prone on their ass.
Yeah. Do they look up at her?
Yep.
Doom.
Yeah. Well, she already saw her feral, but oh boy, oh buddy, the lights behind her eyes, the LEDs turn red.
Oh, yeah. All right, Professor, what do you want to do now?
Ah, God. I think he's gonna now that things are sort of taken care of outside and at the door, he's gonna go back over next to Scribbles and uh he can't really he's gonna let's see, what do you have here? He's gonna cast Cure Wounds at let's see, at 3rd level.
All right, go ahead.
So that's ooh, that's 17.
Yeah, say all the bruises and cuts that Scribble has received have healed up, and he mechanically is at full HP.
Mm-hmm.
But that seems nothing to do with, like, say he is still not awake.
Yeah. Can he roll medicine
Say
to?
you can roll medicine.
Okay. All right. I would use this. Oh no. Oh, that's not gonna work at all. Uh,
What did you
what
get?
is your? He got 5.
Well, 5 is
Huh.
just like 5 was the bare minimum. As you lean closer to him, you still hear his heart beating and you feel him still breathing.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that's good. That's I think uh I think that's all he's got right now,
Yep.
honestly. Yeah, so
And
that's it.
now it's this Noel's turn, who probably stands up and is following everyone else's idea of trying the GTFO out of here. But he will get another opportunity attack from Callie. All right, 5, 10, 15. And yep, that hits him. And I forgot to roll extra the other attack. No, it's only one attack for a reaction. Never mind. Let's say, but that is still damage on the hyena. Ooh, almost max damage at 11.
Nice.
And this hyena is looking pretty hurt now.
Mm.
But he's still running. He's still going for it. And he's just gonna try to bolt.
Oh, it's not your turn anymore.
Yep. And now
God
it's
damn it.
Callie's turn, and she's just like, get back here. As she runs over to she's not very sure she could take out the wizard in one go, but she thinks she could take out the hyena. So she runs this way towards the hyena and attacks again. And is gonna also try to trip him again. Or really not again, he's gonna try to trip him. Yep, that's still that is the first hit. That is the second hit. And let's see if this hyena makes the DC for the thing. Unfortunately, no, he is not tripped, but he is attacked twice. Ooh, nice. That is good. And a little bit worse, but that is 18 damage is nothing to scoff at.
No, it's really not.
As oh yes, she knocks this hyena out cold.
Yay!
So, yep, this guy's unconscious.
Yay.
Let me just put the X. And unfortunately, she can't action surge, but she's gonna cut this wizard off right here, since he does have a little bit of movement. And that is going to be her turn. And Selli, it's your turn.
Okay, well, she is going to be going in here.
Yep.
There, I guess we'll do.
Yeah, yeah, it's a tight space, but yeah.
She can see Scribbles in the book now.
Yep, that is everything I described, Selli now sees.
Yeah, Okay, step one, she's having a parental panic. At this point.
Fair, understandable.
Okay. Is the book still completely effed up? Or
I mean, Mending does do a little bit, but it was basically burnt to like, you know, it was extremely
bits,
burnt.
Yeah,
it could even with multiple mendings, it could never be fooled rightly.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, mending repairs a single break or tear in an object. So it only improved it like a little bit.
Right, okay. I personally know that this wouldn't work. However, she's going to try and use Cure Wounds on the book.
Unfortunately,
I know it won't work.
Yeah, unfortunately, as Selli like puts her hands on the book, her hands glow, but the book does not get better.
She is crying now.
Yeah.
She is absolutely crying.
Yeah. It's the druid's turn, and now, yeah, they're dashing now. They're running at full speed. They're now 60 feet from Marigold. No, wait, they were knocked down, weren't they?
Yeah.
Wait, no. They
Okay.
They get up. They're only 15 feet. It's like Marigold could easily catch up.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me read it. Do I? Yeah, Marigold is gonna run. And kinda, do I wanna risk? Yeah, why not? Channel the divinity Nature's Wrath.
Oh. Can you please tell the class what that does?
You invoke primeval forces to ensnare a foe. As an action, you can cause spectral vines to spring up and reach for a creature within 10 feet of you that you can see. The creature must succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw, or be
Alright.
restrained.
Alright. Yeah, a 10 ain't gonna cut it. Yeah, they're restrained.
Yay! Yep, nope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ooh,
Yep.
you have...
They are now restrained.
Yeah. It's like gray vines just explode from the ground.
Yep.
And just envelop this guy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This guy is enveloped in vines.
Marigold's just gonna walk up to him and put one hoof on her back.
Yep. Now it's the professor's turn. Because we're still not out of combat just yet.
Mm-hmm.
Does the professor want to do anything, or?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm going through my spells. Oh, oh God. I think, out of, some desperation, he casts, Detect Thoughts, and he's doing it in the way that, let's see, where's the bit that says, detect the presence of thinking creatures that I can't see. Search for thoughts within 30 feet of me. So, yeah, he's he's looking for Scratch. If there are any invisible creatures or anything within 30 feet of him, he will pick those up. He's searching for presences. He's not delving into anyone's actual thoughts at this point.
You
Probably
at
for
least,
the best, to be honest.
yeah.
Huh?
Say you feel, say you feel the presence of Selli. You feel the presence of Scribbles. It's extremely faint,
Oh,
but you do feel the presence of Scratch.
Oh man. Okay.
oh,
Say you feel like it's right in Scribbles, but it's very fuzzy.
Uh-huh. Selli, you just see the professor. He had been just sort of like stone-faced. And but he cast this, and he sort of like turns to like look around as he's doing so, as if he's sort of like, looking for, you know it, in more than just the magical way. And like he straightens up, and and his eyes widen, and he says, "No, he's still here. 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 He's still here."
She's gonna squeak and sort of look up at him, and she's got tears gushing down. Only one side of her face, one eye. But blink, blink, blink. What?
He's still Scratch. Still, I mean, he's sort of, he's registering as part of Scribbles right now, but it he just sort of like gestures at Scribbles' chest, like where his soul would probably be.
Yep.
And and his hand is shaking. And he says, Scratch is still here.
Oh, thank God. But the spell.
I know, I don't understand it myself, but it might be due to Scratch's growing power. I mean, I suspect he was going to grow beyond the book at some point anyway, but thank goodness for that.
Scribbles did say he had his soul, so as long as he's got something keeping him here, we can. Oh my goodness! And she just she's rubbing at her eye and sniffling and trying to just sort of get the immense amount of grief coming out of her. Just
Yeah.
to calm down. It's like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna. Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Also, there's a small part of her going, do Marigold see this? Do not Marigold see this? Do not let Marigold see this.
Ha ha ha!
Already heard it. Sorry.
Yeah. Also,
Hey, look, there's hearing it, but then there's
well,
seeing the spell book. That's very upsetting.
Yeah. You can
Listen.
close it if you want.
She's outside. She doesn't know there was fire involved. Well.
Yep.
Let's say this is better.
Yeah,
She's still in like a blind fury though.
Yeah. And now it's Callie's turn, who has caught in front of the wizard and is going to try to knock him out. Or at least try to grapple him. Which shouldn't be that hard. He's a wizard. Oh! Yeah, that's a nat 20! Yeah, she grapples this wizard, expertly takes out a rope, and then binds his hands to the back and hog ties him pretty much to the ground.
Good.
So he is now taken out.
Yay.
But also, I'm gonna put a little There's no restraint. There's no little Nope, there is. Yeah, there's a little net marker. Yep. So you can say that as long as the nature's wrath thing, I will allow that it'll just stay there for a while, and you can say combat's over. As
Hooray.
as Kelly quickly rounds up at least these three and tie them together before she goes
Cool.
inside.
Marigold's probably like just grabbed the druid by the scruff and just like dragging her back.
Yeah. So they are restrained by the vines, and Callie wraps them up with the other three. Then goes inside and sees the situation, and her hands go
Marigold.
over her mouth.
Marigold, do you go inside too, or are you gonna keep an eye on these guys?
The professor, for his part, he's gonna meet Marigold at the door. And he's he's technically smiling, but he says, good news. The sentence has been lightened to attempted murder. And he was going to say this to the people outside, but they're all
they're all just there in a pile.
And most of them are unconscious, so he's just sort of like, huh, alright.
Oh boy.
Hey, no, I've got a quick question.
I'm gonna just maybe
Oh.
I'll just roll.
I'm gonna turn the screen share thingy off with the Roll20 on my OBS, and I was wondering if I should put the other picture in.
I mean, I was gonna wrap this up and then show you the other picture. So yeah.
Well, I know what the other picture is, so it's
Mhm.
all my guess.
Yep.
That's not the right picture. This is the right picture.
Yep.
Alright.
Say as you guys are just around the shack, you hear sirens in the distance as Barry has gotten the police, and they eventually take away the criminals, and then they get a ambulance, and all of you guys travel to the hospital, and that will be where we end our session tonight.
Cool, cool, cool.
And hey, I got the title card for tomorrow's session. And thank you, Whis, for doing this. Yeah.
No!
Hey! Hey!
I know. I drew it, and I'm still upset.
Oh. Oh God.
Yep.
I should roll a whiz save.
Yeah,
I
because
should.
Marigold eventually does see the book.
I should roll it. If that's the case, I should roll it at a disadvantage.
Mhm.
Fuck off. That's not right. She rolled a 14 and a 17. That's not right.
Mhm.
Well, she's not having a full breakdown. She can still be very upset.
Oh, very.
She's
Mhm.
very much not responding.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes are still red, and she is very much just very, very, very still.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's where we're gonna leave it for tonight and pick up the same time tomorrow. Yeah,
I am grabbing you, Winona. I am throttling you.
Yeah, I know. Wait until everyone else sees this. Yeah. But thank you all for in the future and here now listening in, and also thank you guys for playing me with tonight. We'll see you tomorrow for the conclusion of Back to the Beginning. Bye bye.